Happy Tuesday. Welcome to the program. My name's Patrick. I'm a guy in Las Vegas. Sorry about the late start. I'm very ill. I don't know what's happened to me. I'm going to guess it's food poisoning or something. I'm vomiting. It's the second morning in a row. I'm just sick. I appreciate all the offers for toilet paper delivery and wiping stick loaner programs that people have offered. It's not really coming out that end. It's coming out this end. It's, well, I cough and then I'm vomiting. Could be the chemo. I don't know. Thoughts and prayers. Hit the like button. I don't know. I think I'm all right now. I don't know. Anyway, I don't have an excuse for it, and I'm sorry. At least I'm here. I almost didn't make it through yesterday's show, honestly. Like, I ran out of the room. Just not feeling good. I don't know what's happened. I don't know if it's, I don't know if I've been poisoned. Someone's after me. Someone's trying to bring me down, man. Someone's trying to bring me down. And I have a feeling it's buck naked. Doxed. I just burped. I just vomit burped. You ever do that? Hit the like button. I have a lot of choices on where I could be on a morning like this, and I've chosen to be here with you. You know, a lot of radio shows, they come on, they go like, we know you have a lot of choices to listen to in the morning. Thank you for choosing NLO. I don't care. You should be thankful I chose to be here with you. I could have slept in. I could have woken up and done anything else. I've started watching Below Deck. Is that a guilty pleasure? I don't know how, but I've gotten into the show Below Deck. You heard of this? It's about a yacht. It's about a crew. It's about a bunch of people. I don't know what happened. I Below Deck has just been on in the background while I work. For days. People are saying, Mom, is that you? I love Below Deck. It's awful. It's so bad. Because somehow I got onto this YouTube channel for a charter yacht called the Loon. Loon. Their channel is called Motor Yacht Loon. And somehow that started coming up in my feed. And if you don't YouTube's on in the background all day. And if you don't turn something off, if you just let it autoplay, it'll think you're into that. So now I've been watching all these yacht channels on YouTube. And then that got me into this Below Deck thing popped up on Peacock. So then I started watching the Below Deck. Oh, God. That show's the worst thing on TV and streaming. I love it. Yeah, it's really bad. KB says, below dick. Below dick. I love a big dick in the morning. Hello. Good day, governor. Did you watch that one tartar scraping video? No, I lived through it on Saturday. I had my dental hygienist scraping my teeth. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's happening. Anyway. Oh, God. I don't know. So Stuttering John is coming back to my house to beat me up. We got to talk about this Hawk TUAH girl. She really goes after it, and now she's lost her job because she likes to spit on dicks. And Angie Arum has finally released her podcast, Off With Their Hair. As you know, she filmed this in November, December. We've been waiting on it. And she didn't put it out. And then turns out she refilmed it. She knew we were going to make fun of it, so she refilmed it all. professionally. It's got good cuts. It's got good camera angles. So we'll be watching a little bit of Angie Arum. We've got Planet with a Palate showing off her disaster child on YouTube in a way we've never seen before. These parents who bring their kids on YouTube, you know, especially the mentally disabled ones, the 600-pound mom parading her child out in front of her YouTube channel. So anyway, we got that. We got glitter and lasers. We got a little bit of steel toe, movie, Stuttering John. We got it all. Good morning, Tuesday. Okay. Why don't we just do a little steel toe, since that's the way we like to start every morning. Not much news. Now, I didn't watch the show last night with Matt. Do me a favor, hit the like button too, by the way. I didn't watch yesterday's show with Matt. I imagine it's gold. Every show with Matt is gold. So we can put that on if we really want to. You guys tell me. I was watching a little bit of Johnny Crutchman this morning in between spewing. And it doesn't seem great, today's stuff. There was an interesting segment about with Johnny Crutches. I don't know. We may watch a little. We're gonna watch. You know, we can't not watch any steel toe. I see the people in the chat going like, I thought we were gonna have a steel toe free day. We're never gonna have a steel toe free day again. We're probably never gonna have a steel toe free day again. So just get over that. Let it wash over you. And you'll feel a lot better about it. Hey, Natalie McClendon, thank you for becoming a member of the channel. And also thanks to today's executive producer, Spectre. Spectre NS5 RD. I don't know. Do you say Road or RD? Anyway, we couldn't have done it without you. I got $10 yesterday from Dr. Cream Jeans on the Twitter machine. I think he wanted some stickers or something. There's a problem with our store. He's saying you can't order from our store. It's probably for the best. We're getting caught up. Everybody's stickers are going out today. Those all got packed up last night. You should have a tracking number if you ordered those. If you either log into your account and check your store page, or you should have got an email with a tracking number. Stickers are going out today, and I tried to really be fair with that. We had a lot of stickers. Dr. Steve, Cardiff Electric, Lucy Typebox, Bedabbler. Who else had stickers? There were a lot of stickers in there. There were some from Carl and Vinny. There was some NLO, Hackamania. There were a lot of stickers, and I tried to be fair. There wasn't enough to give everybody some of all of them. So we split them up and stuff. Anyway, you're getting a lot more stickers than you bargained for if you have a sticker order, and those are all coming out. If you don't get your sticker order within like a week, I guess from today, please hit me up and let me know. Something's gone horribly wrong, and a lot of people have been waiting for those stickers for months. I apologize for that, but that's the deal. I'm a lazy man. I don't owe you anything. And get off my back about it, Dad. Thank you, Pick Newton, for the what is that? A super sticker. Super sticker. I don't know if this is true. I'm not going to read that. Why would Carl say that? Why would Shuli say that? I don't believe that. You're trying to start drama, and I won't read that. Come on. I mean, there's no way that's true. You know who you are. Get out of town. Get out of town with that. Get out of town with that. All right, we're going to watch a little bit of Steel Toe today just to make KB upset. And then I promise you, the majority today is not going to be a Steel Toe day. But there wasn't much. There wasn't much. I think I want to get to around, well, you know, they're still trying to make $200, I guess. They're still trying to make $200. Let's just see what they're talking about today.
Welcome. Good morning. Another day, another Steel Toe show. I'm excited for today's.
Is that why you look asleep? I mean, we're getting back into a pattern again. He may not be on drugs, but he's missing sleep. He doesn't prep for shows, and it's all because he's out with this new chick now. He's literally like right back where he was. He's tired every morning. I mean, look at his face. I mean, people are like catching him suppressing yawns and stuff nonstop during the program.
I have terrible news though.
What's your news?
My terrible news is I don't have any gossip for any of you.
I mean, that's never stopped you before. Why don't you make something up and then react to it real emotionally and unstable? Like,
I feel like some people won't view that as terrible news.
A lot of people will. I kind of take the temperature.
what's wrong with him? Look at him. Have you been sneezing with your whole face? What's going on? This is a rough-looking guy. I mean, he's like deteriorating before.
Picture of the chat before the show.
Also, can we please remember when he was going to fix the camera? I mean, it's still just pixel nonsense over here. You literally see the jags in every straight line on his show. Like, nobody else has a resolution this low, and he won't fix it. Remember, he was going to get new cameras, new equipment, get it all set up. April was actually going to come down and dial in the camera. Remember, that's April's stuff.
They love that shit. I do too. Look, man, I'm with the rest of you. I love gossip as much as the next guy. I do. I think it's great.
So normally when he has a ton of Rekieta stuff, he comes in, he's like, I know the chat doesn't want to hear it, but it's my life. I got to talk about it. I know you guys don't want it, but we got to do the Rekieta stuff. Now he comes in, he's like, we don't have any of the Rekieta stuff. And look, I know the chat loves the Rekieta stuff. I know everybody wants to gossip. It's like, which is it? When you have tons of gossip, people don't want it. And when you don't have tons of gossip, people want it. It's like, okay.
I think it's wonderful. I think having goofy, wild, relatable, maybe not relatable for you, but I mean for me.
He never moves and never needs to move, but he adjusts the mic 30 times an hour.
Shit to talk about. I think it's fascinating. The audience has grown, and I appreciate that. And
Cope.
a lot of you have stuck with us through the non-gossip having days.
So I checked 2 hours into their show this morning, which is, I mean, I don't know what you consider peak. I'm just picking the dead center of the broadcast. 2 hours in, 2 hours to go. 200 people watching on Rumble. I posted screenshots of this on X. Follow us on Twitter, NLO on Twitter, NL Onions on Instagram, and check out our Discord, discord.gg/NLO. We'd love to have you be a part of it. The point is, this is just pure lies and bullshit at this point. It's 100% pure lies. He's got 200 on Rumble now. This is his... if he's talking to Rumble, this is his primary platform. This is where the future is. He had 200 people over there on Rumble. And then on YouTube, he had 600. 600 watching on YouTube. So you combine those together, it's 800. That's if you believe the Rumble numbers. And then there was some loose change there. Let's say 850. I don't know, but this guy will tell you he has thousands watching every day. He tells you the channel's growing. He tells you all this stuff. It's maddening. It's madness, and only the dumbest idiots in the world are believing it. Only the people who can't look at numbers and discern what's happening in reality are believing his scoops of horseshit. Because that's what I consider scoops of horseshit. $10 from Jay, formerly Sam Young, missed y'all. Just got out of the penitentiary. What were you in for, Jay? And we hope you learned your lesson. Don't cause any trouble in our chat.
And that's great. And we're going to reward you with a great one today because, Alex Jones, Julian Assange.
Oh, yeah. All the hottest stories of 2014. Again, this guy lives in a Sandy Hook candy land. I don't know what's going on. Every morning you turn it on, he's like, guys, we got some Jew stuff, trans stuff, Joe Rogan, Alex Jones, Julian Assange. Fuck yeah. It's about time we get into some Citizen 4 on this show. I mean, Jesus Christ. Can we please get into WikiLeaks? What's going on? It's the oldest stories. boy, are we going to reward you guys today? I mean, Johnny has to sit there going, what in the fuck are we doing? What in the fuck are we doing? Julian Assange and Alex Jones. Okay. And look, I know Julian Assange just did some sort of plea deal or something, whatever. There is actually like a current news story with him, but it's like, I mean, who's following Assange?
That dam breaking in Minnesota. I mean,
a dam broke in Minnesota, guys. Don't worry, we've got drone coverage and more.
We got some shit for you today, man. We got CNN still fighting with each other. Like,
was he pardoned? Is that what it is? Again, you're not helping. My point is still the same. This is an old story no one really gives a fuck about. Steel Toe covers everything like it's like, guys, you won't believe what's going on today. Julian Assange. Yeah. That is the top story we need to know about.
The better Trump does in the polls, the more CNN just yells at each other, I'm finding. Like, we had a clip yesterday morning. They couldn't agree on whether...
I thought he was, like, taking some sort of plea deal thing. Again, I didn't watch the news story or even get into it. You guys are saying he was pardoned? By who? Biden? I doubt it.
Whether or not to call someone who murdered a 12-year-old an illegal immigrant or an undocumented individual.
Like Obama ran him out of the country and then Biden pardoned him? He took a plea. Okay, so it's exactly what I said the first time. When I said it was, he took a plea deal, and then somebody piped up and said, he got a pardon, you fucking idiot. Okay, no, so it was the thing I said and not the thing you said when you called me an idiot. You were wrong? Just checking. Okay, so you were wrong? Got it. Apology accepted, man. Don't worry about it.
The murder of the 12-year-old, they just kind of...
No, just making sure it was the thing I said, not the thing you raised. Remember when you raised your hand to interrupt and be like, he got a pardon, fucking idiot. And then he didn't? You were wrong about that, but you had to raise your hand and look like a fucking idiot. Just checking. Apology accepted.
Left up in the air.
Well, that part doesn't matter as much. I mean, anyone could have done that.
Right. I mean, who hasn't murdered a 12-year-old kid? Not Nick Rekieta yet. I think that's still on the to-do list. But we got the CNN fighting about that. Then, last night on the evening show, they were fighting about, oh, God, what was it yesterday? Oh, yeah, Trump's whole thing where he said he wants to put illegal immigrants in a UFC fight.
What is his show? Like, it's almost like Chad Zumach lost in a way. He's like holding on to these like remnants, these tattered remains of like a morning show, a topical, political, what's in the zeitgeist, what are the people, a water cooler talk show. But meanwhile, it's like about Melton and the Dabbleverse and Stuttering John and Nick Rekieta. It's so niche in other ways, and then you just see him like struggling with like the identity of the program. It's really pathetic. It's insane. This is why, by the way, this is why he'll never get back on regular radio. Not only because it's a dying medium with no money or future, but like he doesn't have a brand identity. He doesn't have like a personality. The show doesn't have a vibe, if you will, to it anymore. It's just every day it's just lost. We could be talking to Johnny Crutches about, by the way, Johnny Crutches was going off yesterday, acting tough, barking at everybody. I mean, you just talk about reading the room, talking about tone deaf. It's like this guy can't bark at people. This guy crumbles at $2 super chats, cries, goes off the air, thinks he gets it together, comes back, starts crying again, comes back together, comes back in, cries again. I mean, this guy will never get to, he'll never, ever, ever get to wag his finger at anybody again. It's so silly that you let him on here even doing that. I mean, he's got a high-pitched voice. The vocal fry's insane. It's childlike in nature. And then he's going to come on and, like, tell people how it is. It's like, hey, Mersh, do you have $2 to make him cry again? You fucking, like, again, I got some Mersh clips coming up. I'm becoming a Mersh fan. What is, and a lot of these clips that I've been watching lately in Mersh, he's nailing it. So we can laugh at Mersh and have a good time, and he can still be right about a lot of stuff. Holy shit. My wife was watching, I had Mersh clip on, and my wife came down and said, this guy's got a great radio voice, but he's disgusting to look at. And I said, most people think he looks just like me. And she was like, yeah, you heard me. And then she just walked out. I thought that was very fucking rude. Very fucking mean.
And have them just fight it out with each other, which I thought was hilarious, and I thought we all knew was a joke. But CNN, it's so funny to watch Trump go, I told Dana, put all the illegals in the octagon and have them fight it out. And then CNN goes, can you believe a candidate for president wants to hold Roman gladiatorial combat for illegals? And I'm like, well, first of all, let's...
Gladiatorial? Somebody check that one. Can we get a fact check on that word? Gladiatorial. From the base word gladiator, meaning gladiator? Gladiatorial. Gladitatouille. Gladiatouille. Somebody said it's a word. Again, what's the base? Gladiatorial. It's gladiator. Wouldn't it be gladiatorial? Gladiatorial sounds like some sort of trash bag brand. Like Glad bags. Try the new gladiatorial line. They're for custodial workers who like Glad bags. It sounds wrong. I'm going to let them have it if you guys say it's real.
Play devil's advocate here. They don't have a legal right to be here, so all's fair in love and war. Second, he's not really suggesting gladiatorial combat between illegals.
Why does it sound wrong? Gladiator is a suggestion. Gladiator. Gladiatorial. Okay. Hold on. So which is it? Is it gladiatorial or gladiatorial? Because you guys all said it was gladiatorial, like he said. Gladiatorial makes most sense. If I was saying it or spelling it, I would write gladiatorial because that's from gladiator. But if you guys say it's gladiatorial, as in a gladiator, everyone's yelling at me saying it's a word, Melton. You don't know. Okay, it sounds wrong. All I'm saying is it sounds wrong. I would think it would be gladiatorial. That's how you would say it, right? Gladiatorial, not gladiatorial. Now I'm confused.
Which is funny because I feel like if I said that in front of Trump and he were in front of this microphone here,
it's not a big deal. Look, it's like man, I used to get in a fight with an English and Australian friend all the time because they would constantly use the word orientated. Like, I'm a very business-orientated person. I'm a very self-orientated worker. And I was like, orientated is not a word. Like, you mean oriented? Because you're just adding in an extra syllable. But it is a word. It is a word in their old-timey broken English. Orientated. And again, it's a word that shouldn't be a word, but it is a word. It is a word. American English, we go oriented. I'm skills oriented. I'm education oriented. I'm self oriented. I'm business oriented. I'm entertainment oriented. Nope, over there they say orientated. I don't get it. Pat trying to sound extra smart today. No, I argued with them about it. I'm dumb. I had no idea that orientated is a word in like British English. So you live and you learn. I still think it's a dumb word. I still think it makes no sense. Orientated. You guys is while we're on this. Oh, that's just colloquial. Shut up. You guys are stupid. And by that, I mean the blacks. $10. Jason Bentley. Leave Chad out of this. He was a real radio guy with insurance and everything. Let's not forget about the company car. Right. He's just in between jobs right now. Bentley, he's going to get something else, man. You guys don't get it. You guys don't get it. Hold on. Now people are saying it is gladiatorial. That would make more sense. Look, we're not here to fight English, guys. It's not a big deal. We're all out of school. We don't need to know this stuff. It's a little known secret of people who graduate. We don't need to know any of this. Yeah, you're right. Big radio guy. I'm sure he's got a new deal coming up soon. He's doing air checks. He's pitching himself. He definitely doesn't want to be an $800 a month feature comic. That's definitely not what he's working on over there at Chad Corp. Thank you, Bentley. Anonymous, $20 to whoever's in the chat. It's not a pardon. The deal is a sentence of 62 months, then considered time served, equivalent to his time spent in London fighting extradition. Thus, he will be free. Yeah, look, potato, but yeah, it's not a pardon. A pardon wouldn't look good. There's no way Biden's gonna pardon this guy when Obama, his black daddy. Do you think he even knows who Obama is anymore? I can't believe we're gonna have this guy. He's got to be killed off soon, right? Someone's got to murder Biden soon. Are we allowed to say that? Are we allowed to say someone's got to murder this guy soon? I mean, Jesus. We're just gonna let him walk around pretending he can run for president again? Someone's got to kill this man soon, right? Someone's got to kill Biden soon. I don't know if you're allowed to say that. Anyway, just if I had to guess, do they want him to be president? We're going to get Kamala Harris in there. I swear to God, he's going to die, and we're going to get Kamala Harris in there so soon. It's going to be so bad. It's going to be so bad, man. And they got a debate this Thursday night. By the way, we will be live. Very special episode of Nobody Likes Onions is Thursday night live coming at you. We're going to be watching the debate together. Shall we? Shall we? I mean, we're just going to watch fucking Trump bury this man alive. You know, Biden's the one who's like, I want it. Bring him on. It's like, oh, man, you're going to get ruined. You're going to get ruined. So anyway, I'll be watching it here live with you. You can come watch it. We're not going to take it too seriously. You know, we're not going to get in fights and stuff over here. Kamala Harris is the only reason no one's brought up the 25th Amendment. It's insane that, like, you know, they made Trump like every year take a cognitive exam. He's like, and by the way, Trump never like showed signs of cognitive decline or being crazy. You just didn't like what he was saying. Trump would be like, we shouldn't let illegal people come into the country. And you're like, he needs a cognitive exam. Meanwhile, Biden can't like walk or remember which way to go after a speech or like remember to sit down and which chair's his and stuff. They have to color code everything and give him notes and draw him little treasure maps to get to bed and stuff. It's like, meanwhile, he doesn't have to take a test for cognitive decline. Okay. Why? Because he uses the right pronouns? You're all nuts. You're all nuts. Good luck with your country.
No, I really meant that.
No, I really meant that. So
Come on,
some shields.
Guys.
Hold on. Biden just took one and passed it? Is that true? That's not true. That's not true, is it? You're saying Biden just took a cognitive exam and passed it. Is that true? If Krum says it.
This guy is not going to have human cockfighting between illegals. Well, they can fight with their cocks or their hands. I don't care. Thanks, Don. Appreciate that. That is what it's got to be like to be a staffer for Donald Trump, is just like saying stuff and then having him upend you and you go, thanks, Don. Appreciate it.
Is that a legitimate? This is what we're watching. He's talking about Donald Trump. And they're like, yeah, staffer probably says they're doing cockfighting. And then Trump's so out of it, he's like, yeah, they can fight with their cocks or their hands, whatever. And then he goes on a cope fest about it, like, it's got to be sad to see Trump say that and not know what's going on. Did you just make up that Trump doesn't know what a cockfight is? And he thinks it's people fighting with their cocks? You made that up. He does this so much. I don't think he even knows when he does it anymore. You made up that Trump didn't know what a cockfight was, and he thought it was guys fighting with their cock, and then you yelled at Trump for not knowing the thing you made up him not knowing. Are you all right? Look, I've known for a while that everyone's been standing in their own truth and kind of has their own perception of everything. It's wild when you can make it up seconds before you get mad at the thing you made up and you've forgotten that you made it up. You made it up. Why are you mad?
Easy job today. Thanks, boss.
Glad we got that figured out.
Yeah.
I bet he kissed those kids' head and got cocaine in their hair. You kissed those kids' hair. You got cocaine in their hair from kissing those kids. It's like that didn't happen. That didn't happen.
The part I love is the fact that he can say this stuff and CNN will treat it like an actual fact, and they'll ignore the most obvious things when they're arguing about the illegal immigration. They'll be like, "Can you believe he wants to take?"
Look at Mooby never take his eyes off the chat. We've got old Mooby back, and you can tell the chat hates him because boy, oh boy, are they back to just watching him squirm. And he's still got $180 to go over there. He's got 40 minutes to do it. They missed yesterday, but of course it's a 9-show streak. He counts anything. First of all, they don't even have to make it. He just hopes you forget. But if they make it up during overtime on credit, then that also counts. There's a lot of new rules, man. There's a lot of new rules.
Take all of these illegal immigrants and just mass deport them.
There's a segment I want to get to. I think it's 45 in. How do we even know? If we're here, do we need to go to around 2:30 for 45 in?
We're going to be broadcasting Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday next week.
Okay, I think he's talking about his next week. Play it.
You've got a handle on it, I guess would be the best way to put it.
Like I said, yesterday was a day where I decided if I push it, I make things worse. I take the day off. It helps. So that's what we did.
Yeah. And that's
Goal swole. Yeah, he says within 50 is meeting the goal. Also, like yesterday, they did some of the squirreliest math I've ever seen. If you weren't really paying attention, you'd miss it. They had 130 left. Do you guys remember this? They had 130 left, and then someone gifted 10 memberships, which is $50. And then he goes, "Great, now we have 100 left." So he only counted it as 30. Okay. Then someone gave $5. He counted it as 5. So then it was 95 to go. Then someone gave 50, and it got him down to 45. He counted the whole 50 for that one. And then so they had 45 left, and then someone gave 40, and he hit the crowd goes wild. We did it, everybody. We did it. Gave himself an extra 5 for that one. 40 knocked out 45, but 50 only knocked out 30. 5 knocked out 5, 50 knocked out 50, 40 knocked out 45, and 50 knocked out 30. Everybody got it? Cool.
That's not a bad idea. I've always been kind of a push through it kind of a guy. And
Well, I have been too, but it seems like
that's not always the best way to go.
Yeah, I've done that before, and it's bitten me in the ass. So I thought, we'll take today. We'll try the other way.
Yeah, why not just cry every 10 minutes about it, huh? Huh? Oh, boy.
It's gladiatorial as the adjective form of gladiator. It is pronounced gladiatori-al, very cool, remarkable word.
I'm fixing to get gladiatorial on your ass with my bow, you little mooby-titted, lanky-armed, flappy-wristed bitch.
So I was right. It's gladiatorial. Gladiatorial. If the AI is pronouncing it like that, it's got to be right? Gladiatorial. That makes more sense to me than gladiatorial.
Yeah.
So,
But I look, it could be one of those pronunciation things, and a lot of times people do this thing where, hey, we used to get in this aluminium argument all the time. And it's like, it's pronounced aluminium. It's pronounced aluminum. It's pronounced aluminium. It's like, you're both right because we don't put the I in it. It's like, so the British people put the I in there, which makes it aluminium. We don't do the IUM. We just do the UM. So it's aluminum. So you're both right.
Well, we keep trucking along, and then you do a show today. Should all be okie dokie. All right, let's get to this damn break, shall we? Anybody got any damn bait? Anybody know where I can get some damn bait?
I'm just looking for some damn news.
That fucking Vegas vacation movie. I can't watch it. Every time I watch, I like it. I enjoy it. I'm one of the few people who does. But every time I watch it, I want to get on a fucking plane. I want to book it and go.
Okay, this is it. This is the piece I wanted to watch. So again, we've been talking about this. Poor people, Stuttering John we'll get to later in a minute. He's going to come back to Vegas and beat my ass if he can find the right house this time. I've noticed this in the past month in a way I've never noticed it before. Poor people are like hanging out on like travel websites like Expedia and stuff, and they're like fantasizing about plane trips that they'll never take. You know, this first came to my attention when we watched Gino like 2 or 3 times live. Look up coming to Vegas for Hackamania, and then like see the prices and freak out. It lets you know A, that someone never travels, and that B, they have no fucking money. Like no money at all. Like Gino would look up flights to Vegas, he'd see that they were $10 and he'd go like, or sorry, $400 and be like, oh fuck, no way. No way. It's like, So this is how you know, like people like Stuttering John and Mooby. It's like, you know, they take one plane trip a year. It's their big boy trip. They talk about it nonstop. They can't get over it. They can't let it go. They plan and plan. The whole week revolves around it. You know, they start packing a week out. Like Ray, you know, like how am I going to get to the airport? They like look at satellite pictures of the airport parking lot. Okay, here's where you go in. Here's where you pay. I'll park probably over in this area. Then I go in the terminal, pull up a terminal map. You know, like, just tell me you've never traveled but without telling me you never traveled. Mooby's doing this thing too now. Like, he's getting a little stir crazy. He's single. He wants to go to Vegas. He's mentioned going to Vegas 2 or 3 times since April left. He wants to get his little dick wet, you know. He's got his girlfriend now who he calls Slam Piece. I can't imagine she's long for this world. You know, if she's reading stuff. Jay, thank you. It's time for Mooby and the Gemp. Correct. So now we're going to watch Mooby fantasize about taking a little trip. He's got a couple months. He doesn't know what to do. It's the summer. His salary has doubled because you're paying him everything April made. You haven't noticed. Fuck you. The goal's still the same every day. April doesn't make shit anymore. She's off living with the Rekietas, and he's just pocketing all that money. And now he wants to take trips. He's never had money for trips before in his life. He's never had money to take trips in his life, but now he's getting all excited.
Thanks to all 5,000 of you watching on YouTube, 2 million live on Rumble, 42 billion on radio, 8 trillion on modified Game Boys, and 25 gazillion on the multiverse.
It's like Stuttering John the same way. It's like, how do you know Stuttering John's poor? Because every time he goes anywhere, every time he's going to get on a plane or drive somewhere, take a trip, it's the biggest deal in the world. He'll do show after show after show talking about the trip coming up and flying. I got to get to the airport. I got to make sure I have gas for the car. I got to pack my pillow, and I need my snore guard. I'm going to need they think that's content because they've never been on a big boy trip in a long time. So like this, like every time John goes anywhere, it's like, I got vouchers. Don't worry about it. Spirit Airlines. I'm just going to have to go to they run through the plan. I got to go to this airport. I got to lay over here. This is stuff people who never fly do. People who fly all the time, this is autopilot shit. You don't talk about, I got to make sure my laptop's in the bag so I can get it out for security. Yeah, man. Regular rules unless you're clear. Hello. So it's just wild. It's wild. We'll be watching him do this little fantasy about a vacation he wants to take.
He does. But every time I watch it, I want to get on a fucking plane. I want to book it and go.
Now, again, I'd be willing to bet money here that Aaron Imholte has been on less than 10 planes in his entire life. This is how you know, like, when getting on a plane is, like, part of the vacation. These guys get excited about the plane ride. Dude, I want to get on a plane. I just kind of got to get on a plane.
Yeah, I have the same problem with Pool Hall Junkies. I love watching that movie, but every time I do, I want to go play pool.
Like you got the 4th coming up next week. By the way, we're going to be broadcasting Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday next week. And then we'll be off Thursday, Friday. We'll be off until Monday. But so I got the kids for the 4th, the 3rd, the 4th, and then I give them back on the 5th, right?
Mm-hmm. Because they're a rental.
Right, I'm renting them. I think I have them, holy shit. I've got them Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Almost like a real dad. You keep spending time with your kids like this, you're going to be able to put your arm around them in no time. Okay? I mean that. Soon you'll be able to hug them without them pulling away and you feeling weird too. You'll get there.
So I got 8 of the next 9 days.
He's like, fuck. I got kids for 8 days in a row. It's almost like having kids.
But, or 8 of the...
Krum Bum said, plane travel is exciting to me every time. Look, I'm not saying it's not. But that indicates you haven't flown a lot, you know? And again, that's not a bad thing. It's just funny. You don't have a radio show, Krum, which is also a crime. But, when you have a radio show and you think that's entertainment, walking us through. Ty Rivera did this. He walked us through, how he bought his plane ticket on Travelocity or whatever. It's like, Ty, we know. Everyone knows how to buy a ticket. He's like, you go on there and you can just search. You can sort it by when the planes leave and when they land, and you can pick one. You give them money and you give you a ticket to get on a plane. It's like, okay.
The next 10, whatever it is we count today.
Regular rules.
I've been thinking, and I'm like, fuck, man, I never have a whole weekend to myself.
How is going to an airport exciting? I mean, look, if you've not traveled or flown a lot, it is. You remember when you were a kid, the first time you ever flew? The problem is I'll go work in Arkansas or Oklahoma or Wichita or whatever, and you'll meet full-grown 50-year-old adults who have never been on a plane. And then by the time they get that old, they turn into OJ. Hi, OJ. Where they're like, I can't do it. I'll never see Europe. I'll never go anywhere. I'll never go to Hawaii. I'll never go to Reykjavik. I'll never go see China. I'll never leave the country. This guy can't even come to Vegas. I find it sad. I get really upset about it because, and not only because it's OJ. We love OJ. But, he'll never see the beach. You won't go. Well, I guess he can go to the East Coast because it's closer because he's in Ohio. FKA Mommy said, I can't imagine not traveling. I'm with you. Can you imagine? I've never been on a boat on Lake Como. I can't imagine it. Right, Mommy? I mean, people will never go. People will never, ever, ever go. And that's a shame. I would make myself, and I don't know how you do it because it's somebody else's head, and how do you get in there? And you want to just go to them just get on a plane. It'll be fine. What do you think we're all doing? I used to say this to people who were afraid to get on roller coasters and stuff. What do you think we're all doing? Lining up to die? You can see the exit of the roller coaster. It's not like half of the people aren't getting off. And they're sweeping bodies into the incinerator. How do you think planes work? They land and we go, we only lost 5 on this flight. How many flights do you think go down a day? Zero. Zero is the answer. Zero. It's so rare that when it happens, we all lose our minds about it. It's so rare that, like, when a plane goes down and someone dies from it, we're all like, holy shit, did you hear about that? Iceland is worth going to for about 4 days. It's all worth going to. I mean, again, it's in some ways it's sad that we'll never get off this rock to see the rest of the universe. But I mean, Jesus, we've invented a way. You're lucky enough to be alive in a window of time where it's not only possible to see the entire world, it's safe. It's safe, except a few travel advisories for certain few ethnic groups. But other than that, like, why would you not take advantage of that? And look, I'm not here to make fun of OJ or belittle OJ. I've got a lot of friends with the same condition, but I do find it more depressing and sad than anything. It's like that you're just paralyzed with this fear. I would seek out a therapist to help me get over it or something. I don't know. I would you know what you should do? You really should take a flight. OJ lives like in Ohio or something. He should just take a 30-minute flight somewhere. Fly like you know what I mean? Fly Cleveland to Akron. Just fly to Cincinnati or Columbus and then turn around and fly back. You'll just see. You'll see it. You'll get 2 landings and 2 takeoffs. You'll get to see what it's like. And by the way, those are such quick flights up and down. They'll be bumpier and more tumultuous probably than a regular long-term flight where you get up to altitude and just cruise. I don't know. Anonymous says OJ's facial definition is disturbing. Leave him alone. Anonymous, love dipshits that fly early in the morning and keep the window shades up because they've never seen clouds before. It's fun. Let them see the clouds. Will you let them see the clouds?
Self. Like, I never have a Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That never happens for me. I've at least my Friday and Saturdays are occupied with the kids, and every other Sunday is occupied with the kids. So my weekends it's kid weekends, especially in the summer. It's crazy. Now this weekend, I've got Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Like, I'm kid-free starting Thursday at noon. No, Friday at noon. Because Thursday's the 4th.
Listen to this.
And I've been thinking, I'm like, should I jump on a plane?
Why? You've never jumped on a plane in your life. Why now? Because you got rid of your Simple Woods wife? Again, I think he's horny and he wants a whore. He can't. He constantly brings up Vegas. I think he gets whores here.
Should I go somewhere? Should I do something?
Great stuff, Aaron. Let us know, man. Let us know. By the way, I'm taking a 4-day weekend to go to Lake Tahoe next month. I don't want to hear anything about it. If Stuttering John happens to come that weekend, I don't want to hear, oh, he just happened to go to Lake Tahoe. It's on the calendar. I don't want to hear about it.
That must be nice.
I don't know. Like, well, I mean, should I head out to New York and, go see Gino? Should I, do I call a buddy and be like, hey, you wouldn't happen to be able to just go to Las Vegas for a couple nights, would you?
So he texted Gino on the East Coast and said, you want to just go to Vegas for a couple nights? You wouldn't be able to just go to Vegas for a couple nights, would you? Oh my God, I am actually going to Woods Gar Woods restaurant. That's fucking creepy. Get out of my fucking DMs, Michaela. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I'm taking a boat to that restaurant.
I mean, I could, but
another vacation. Yes. I am living it up. Don't worry, we'll get all the shows for that week. We won't miss any shows that week, but there won't be any on Friday for sure. But we will work them in earlier in the week. Yep, sorry Sorry, I live in the middle of a bunch of national parks, and I love to go there. So you go like, yeah, I can go to Palm Springs or Phoenix or Flagstaff or Lake Tahoe or any of the national parks around here camping for the weekend. Yeah, I do. I do it a lot. I do a lot when you don't even know about it, like 2-day trips that you don't even know about a weekend. So yeah, it's not really a vacation, but it's Tahoe's a 7.5, 8-hour drive. So I'm not going to go up like on a Friday. If I went up on a Friday, I probably couldn't do a show. And then I'd have to come back Sunday, and I'm not going to drive that much in 3 days. So yeah, I'm going up for 4 days. I'm sorry I'm doing better than you. Sorry I'm going to Tahoe. Come up and I need to take my dog out. You know, it's so hot here. So in the summer, I like to do little getaways where I can get my dog to go hiking or run around or go swimming and stuff and not have to worry about the pavement. I mean, it's already 111, 113 here. It's fucking brutal. So yeah, I like to take little weekend trips and stuff. And, you know, I have a life where I can do that. I'm sorry. You're welcome to come. So don't be hurt by it. You can just come up. But yeah, I'll be on that northwest side. I've already been doxxed by Michaela, what restaurant I'll be at. So here we go. Come get me.
I mean, I don't know. And
She really pulled that out of nowhere. They literally have a reservation at that restaurant. She's like, go here. Like, what? Fuck. I am. Fuck. I am.
what I probably should end up doing is just like, hey, fucko, why don't you just clean your house?
Yeah, there's a good one.
Yeah.
He's like, instead of getting on a plane, what if I just clean my house?
Yeah, that's probably what I'm doing.
Yeah.
A lot of cleaning.
Like everything is like, oh man, should I hop on a plane? Should I go to New York? Should I go to Las Vegas? Because like all of these things are now half price for me. People don't understand. These have been very expensive trips for me the last 4 years. And now this year they're all all my trips are half price now. And I'm very much getting used to that idea. And
He's loving this. Again, all his trips are half price. All his bills are half price. And you're still paying him double. Hello? When will it click for steel toe idiots and simps that this guy is stealing from you hard? This guy is just stealing money. He's still making all of April's salary, and he's bragging about how cheap everything is now. Keep giving him money, idiots. Keep handing this idiot money, you fucking dorks. Speaking of handing me money, look at this. It's chicken head. Chicken man, chicken head. Oh no, I've got an issue. Oh fuck, we won't even be able to do that, will we? Oh no, I don't even have the Well, where's my thing? Where's my stuff? Oh, that's completely broken? Oh no, my whole. Are we still on? Or is this froze? What's going on? Oh wow. Sorry about this. Everything's locked up. You know, you think you can have nice things. I guess we're still on. I think no, it says, people are saying, where'd he go? I can't tell if you're fucking with me or not. Be nice. Be sweet. Is this working? Okay, now it's working. But this doesn't work. Well, this is going to be ugly now. God damn it. Where's my fuck? All right, I think I got it. Chicken Boy? Yay! Oh, fuck with this. Chicken Boy, thanks for corking that keister big mud. Oh my God. It wasn't the butt. That wasn't the leaky end. Can we be gentlemen about this? This is getting fucked up.
Today I'm going with my spicy Latina personality. But tomorrow I'll be an Afro-Latina elder in the community. Never mind the fact that I'm just plain Jersey Italian trash. This is very normal behavior and in no way an indication of deep mental problems. Kisses melty.
Oh, I don't like it. It's too real. Thank you, Natalie, too, if that didn't come up earlier, for becoming a member. I appreciate it.
I heard a rumor that sometimes you get snacks on your flight. This is very, very exciting. Do they have Celsius, or do you have to bring your own? I've been stockpiling taquitos and Celsius because my ex-wife isn't around anymore to make trips to the gas station for me.
I can't wait to grow up and become a slam piece, too.
Jesus.
They seem to have a lot of fun. They get to just hang around the house, watch movies with my daddy, and make all kinds of weird noises.
Yeah, what is it like having a 10-year-old daughter and calling women you fuck a week after your divorces slam pieces? Women that you fuck while you're married to their mother, slam piece. Somebody said it in the comments yesterday, like, hold on, he's calling his new girlfriend slam piece on the air? Yes. If you missed that, yes. He's got a new girlfriend and he calls her slam piece.
Also, I'm finding out I was the cheap one in the relationship. So, like, the way I do these trips, I mean, shit, could have ourselves a good time on a decent amount. But, yeah, I just don't know. That's the thing. When you're a parent and you get a weekend, most of that weekend is spent in the run-up to the weekend going, oh, fuck. Do you have any idea what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. And then you just end up like vacuuming, sweeping, and taking the dog for a walk.
Yeah, you're a Menards dad. Don't try to be the guy who hops on planes and jet sets now. You're not Melton. You don't have a frequent flyer number. You don't have Clear. You're not Melton. You want to be. You want to go to all these meetings and stuff. You can't go to DabbleCon. You can't afford it. Same with you, John. Come to DabbleCon. Show everybody how tough you are. We know you're tough. We know you're going to beat Melton up. We know.
You know? You got all these big ideas. You're like, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. Fuck it. I got no kids.
You're not going to do shit. You're a Menards dad. It's not a good look to be addicted to cocaine and then run off to Vegas every second you get a free minute. Why don't you stay home and make some more fake videos pretending to be a loving father with your children? Why don't you stay home and do another video where you can't hug your child because you're not that close? It's not a good look. It's not a good look when you can't hug your kid because you don't spend enough time together to be able to do that comfortably. And then you're thinking, you know what? I deserve a weekend away. You don't. Why don't you make some paper mache gifts for your children? Some handmade cards. Maybe trace your hand, do a little gobble gobble turkey action. Something. Glue some macaroni to some construction paper. Make a necklace. I don't know. You got to win these kids over. They won't hug you. Menards is a store in the Midwest. So he always makes this joke now that he's a Menards dad. It's basically like retards.
Kids, I'm going to go crazy. I'm going to get shit hammered. And then you're like, God, I had 2 beers. I got to be honest with you. I'm a little sleepy.
How the fuck did you last in that other situation as long as you did? I mean, like, honestly, just
lots of SpaghettiOs. Every time I had a beer and got sweepy, I had to go make some SpaghettiOs.
Tolerance and just everything else. Like, how about we just, we have.
It's like a Walmart / Big Five / service merchandise / TJ Maxx / Harbor Freight. You know what I mean? They have several different patterns of camo waders, but they probably also have engagement rings.
Have a beer and we tuck in early. Like, that's just very anti, and we'll do a line.
Well, look at me. Look.
Yeah, it's like Myers or Big Bear. You know, all your Midwestern staple.
Look at what my role was. My role was evening show's over. I'm going to go hang out in bed with Kayla. Like, even then, my role was pretty lax, you know? Maybe, you know, a couple of things. But, like, mostly, like, let's go hang out in the bedroom.
So this dam exploded?
You asshole. You brought it up. You asked me the question. I started answering.
I know. I'm being a dick.
But, yeah, no, I mean, you can see why I left. Like, you know, I keep using the Nas line. Got in them shoes.
It's like a Dairy Queen / Wawa / post office.
Tried them, wore them, wasn't a perfect fit, so I couldn't sport them. Like, it's not my lifestyle. It's not my speed, so to speak. Like, I'm have a few beers, sing a few songs.
Say Menard's dad. Say Menard's dad one more time. By the way, Aaron, I'll fly you out here this weekend. I mean, I know you're broke. I'll fly you out this weekend. The offer's still on the table. I know you can't afford it. Just let me know what hotel you want to stay at. Anywhere in town. It's all pretty much $200 a night. Let me know. Just let me know, man. We got to bury this to be friends. It's time that Mooby and Melton come together at last. Can we just bury it? It's obvious that I admire you and think you're a good broadcaster. It's obvious I'm jealous. It's obvious that all I've ever wanted is to be invited on Steel Toe. Why can't we fucking bury this, man? Like, clearly I think the guy's talented and great. Why else would I spend so much time on?
Talk a little shit, play some bags. I'm a low-key guy. Hey, Aaron, you want some blow? Not especially. Hey, Aaron, you want to go have a fuck fest? I mean, I'll fuck. But, like, you know, we can fuck once.
Yeah, we don't need to make balloons about it.
You know, we'll make it good. You know, when it comes to sex, I'm a Minnesotan, man. Measure twice, cut once. Just make sure you get it right the first time.
Is that why you're on your third marriage? And again, I'd argue that you were closer with the first one than the second one. The second one was a complete disaster mistake. Everyone knew it. The second one was like a midlife crisis wife. A midlife wife-sis.
That's all. It's not a scattershot kind of a situation. Then you have all...
It is. It is. You literally, like, took anyone who would have you.
All these people...
At the end, it is.
Yeah. Then you have all these people...
At the end, we finish with a whiff of grape shot.
I really am Napoleon in the streets of Paris at the end. French people are falling dead. What the hell's going on? But then on the flip side, you have people going, oh, yeah, we can do this, we can do that. And then they're all geeked on coke, and then none of that shit ends up getting done.
Again, the further he gets from this, the more he talks about it like he was never in it or part of it. They would all be like, do you want cocaine? And I'd be like, no, not really. What are we doing here? Why are you guys doing all this drug stuff and fucking? Like, ugh, ew. Even a minute ago when they were like, do you want to have a fuck fest? He was like, ugh. I mean, not really, but I guess I'll come once, but fuck fest? Yeah, I don't want to buy a ticket.
Much of coke is just sitting there talking about coke. Or like talking about what's going, like.
I mean, that's not true. Every time I've ever done coke, no one sat around talking about the coke. What?
A lot of it's just talking about shit. And like not doing any of it. Honky with $1.
He's like, a lot of doing coke is like sitting around talking about the coke. It's like, it is? I don't think it is. I don't think it is.
Says,
oh my God, Tiff's in the chat, like educating people on how to do coke. Tiff sounds fun. Whatever happened to Tiff? Boo!
Math equation: Aaron's firstborn name minus C equals April. Wait a minute, Honky. That means you're calling her a harlot. Oh. End up being Menard's dad next weekend.
Menard's dad.
I'm sitting here going, should I get on a plane and go here? Should I go on a trip here?
But I can't afford it. I don't want to be like Gino where I look it up live and go, oh, that's out of my budget.
Trips are so cheap now. Maybe I should do this. Maybe I should do that.
Trips are so cheap now. And by the way, he means because he doesn't have April.
And ultimately, what's going to end up happening is I'm going to be Menard's dad. when the
Wow,
kids
it's
leave.
2-for-1 paint.
All right. I'm going to end up staining the fucking deck next weekend. Actually.
Yeah, but that's just because you shit on it, right? Stained.
Sounds like a really productive usage of my time.
Staining the deck? Do you need to stain your deck again?
Yeah, I need to stain the deck because in the wintertime, the dog pisses in the snow right as he gets outside the deck door. And so
that's fucking with your stain?
It's fucking with the stains.
His deck has piss stains on it. Hello? His deck has piss stains on it. This dog, I'm surprised this dog doesn't get left in the snow, lost in the snow.
So I gotta, and plus you should stain your deck every 2 weeks.
This is a guy who bragged about having 2 toolboxes. When someone challenged whether or not he has tools, his response was, I have 2 toolboxes. And then we were all like, whoa!
Daddy shark, daddy shark, daddy shark, daddy shark.
2
toolboxes? Whoa!
2 weeks, every 2 years. You don't need to stain it every 2 weeks. Someone
said water seal his head.
Estimation, that would be overkill. All right, guys,
excessive.
We are 270 away from today's goal. If you'd like to contribute.
Okay, in the past 5 minutes, they went from 180 down to 60. So of course they're going to count this as a win again.
Popping out your tits. If anything, that's gender inequality. I don't have tits. Stop.
This is
bragging.
live.
You think you got to be
We're watching live now just for people watching.
And then you're putting your fucking tits out there.
Seize a Day says weekends is not a parent. It's a free babysitter. Correct.
For the days when aviation was a gentleman's pursuit. Back before every Joe Sweatsock could wedge himself behind a lunch tray and jet off to Raleigh-Durham.
Yeah, but Mubi can't even. That's the thing is like losers with no money and $29 fly all the time on Spirit now. And like Mubi can't even fathom that. He's like, to be able to sail away.
One night and her friends went, "What are you doing?" And like everyone was shaming her for it. So she went, No, it's for gender equality. And they're like, oh, wow.
I'm doing this to raise awareness. The only thing you're bringing up are boners.
All right, guys.
I mean,
PayPal,
just bring
Streamlabs.
Up a bunch
All
of dicks.
right,
I don't
guys.
really understand where the W
Talk
is
about the
in
goal.
this. All right, guys. We got 5 minutes left.
Called
We're 60
it. Called it.
Today's goal. Let's see if we can knock that out or if we're going home a little early and only missing by 60 today. Let's see if the numbers match up. $60 is the
Let's see if the numbers match up. What I need and what you have. Let's see if they match up.
I'll
little
use
bit
the
early.
bathroom quick in case we are doing that time.
All right.
Stop my video for now.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Venmo, you name it. If you want to throw in a little bit, we can knock.
Did he say super tips?
Call it our 11th W in a row. The 11th win for the toe. Are we getting another win for the toe today, or are we going home early? 4 minutes left. Let's see.
The 11th win for the toe. Yesterday was 8. Last night would have been 9. That would make this 10, but somehow it's the 11th win for the toe. Yesterday was 8.
Cocaine room. Is that what we've permanently started calling it?
All right, he just got 5 gifted memberships. Let's see what he counts it.
Every time we take a break now, is it?
Let's see what he
permanently
counts
going to
that
be
as. The
cocaine
5 memberships should be
God damn.
25.
BJ with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much, buddy. That puts us $50 away.
Oh, he only took $10 off. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh, this is an interesting accusation. It looks like Patrick Melton took all your viewers as usual. Sorry, bud. Keep coping, though. I don't know. Looks like another win for the toe to me. We are now, 45 away. I mistyped that. I do like that you guys come in here and tell me, though, as we're just doing fine. I believe we have more subscribers. We've been racking up more views these days.
I'll catch you.
And plus, you guys
I'll catch you on the subscribers. Don't
Patrick's
worry
viewers are mine. Again, you guys seem to.
Even my petty
having a hard time
likes are going to pass his in a second.
And it's a fact. The guy had 30 people watching him before he decided to take all the disgruntled steel toe haters who had nothing to do but scream at me all day, and they just formed a group therapy session focused on me. I'm honored. I don't know how much I can tell you guys that I'm honored by the whole thing, and you guys are the ones screeching and yelling at me. I consider all of Patrick's viewers my viewers because you're watching me anyway. So thank you for the $5 and thanks for keeping us going.
He counted $25 in memberships as $10. Yesterday, he counted $50 in memberships as $30. So there is no rhyme or reason to it.
Anger towards me.
There's no rhyme or reason to what you give and what he counts it as. Imagine you giving $25 in memberships and he takes off 10. Oh, somebody said his memberships are $2.99. That's why.
Today's goal. Thank you very much, Sam. Sorry you're feeling that way, but we're just going to keep kicking everybody's ass.
Yep.
Sorry, bud.
Sorry,
our 7 or 8.
How many views did my show get yesterday, today, and yesterday? How many views did my show get, and how many views did his morning show get? I'm just curious. Look, he might be beating me. What is his? But I'm just curious. What did his yesterday morning show get, and what did mine get? And he keeps doing this thing where every day he's like, yeah, we'll just keep kicking everybody's ass, I guess.
Now. And then we'll get to the tits story.
Hold on, I don't have 13.2 thousand subscribers.
Let's all team up. Stream.
I hadn't even hit 13 yet last time I checked.
That's Rumble Rants, etc.
Are you serious?
West Coast Patriot Girl says no tits in the cocaine room. Yeah, apparently the bathroom's just the cocaine room now.
Yeah, it's just the cocaine room.
Oh, wow.
Nothing we can do about it. It's, look.
That was overnight or something. I don't even know. That might be fake. Who knows what y'all are doing?
So obvious I did cocaine. I mean, it took me so long to get there.
Last night, I don't think we had 13.
Energy. That's crazy.
$45 away from today. Oh, this is
the stuttering John. Maybe we got a little stuttering John bump or something.
Minutes of overtime. Thank you, Diane Pooh, for $20. Says from Johnny's biggest fan. Oh,
well, thank you.
Nice.
I appreciate that. You are awesome.
That puts us 30 away, and you guys are still getting your overtime. And I still got to try and sneak in that last $30. 35 seconds left to go. If you want to throw in.
The wild thing is he has the model and doesn't even see it. He does this thing where he gets $200, $300 for 4 hours. And then like the 50 he'll do on credit. You know, he'll like, all right, we'll do 50 on credit, but you got to give us the 50 before the end of the show. It's like, yeah, just do that for the whole show. Never bring it up. Just be like, we need to make $350 a show. And then just do that for the whole show on credit. Just do every show on credit and make the money you need to make.
If he's saying stripper girlfriend, 1, I don't have a stripper girlfriend.
Okay.
And 2, I've been trying to get people, and I realize this isn't gonna help necessarily, but don't suggest that, guys, because I'm temporarily working there just to help out for the summer, but they are very strict on those rules. And so if people keep, like, I don't think it's gonna matter if people keep throwing it out on the internet, but you could fuck with somebody's life if they're like, hey, this guy is, or this girl is banging Johnny, or Johnny's banging all the strippers. The strippers could start getting in trouble. So I mean, jokes are jokes, but please don't. I realize people aren't going to quit with it because I said that, but still, I'm just, yeah. So, yeah, there's no stripper girlfriend.
Did you guys know that I was in a cocaine-fueled polycule? That actually can't get anybody fired because they've figured out way worse shit about those people than anything I was ever doing. So, really heartbroken that I wasn't there anymore. Mm-hmm. I think they found out, boy, this guy was really the glue that held everything together.
The cope on this is so pathetic. Again, he was a loser they kicked out. How do you know? They're still going over there, allegedly. They're still going over there without him. He's over here doing this thing like, I was strong enough to get out. I was smart enough to escape. You got kicked out, nerd. You got kicked out, nerd. It wouldn't surprise me if the kids were like, we don't like the way he makes SpaghettiOs. He's too sober. I was the glue holding it all together. Yeah, that's why they're still all together without you. That's why they're still all together without you. The glue that holds it all together. What a fucking nerd. What a fucking nerd. Ladies and gentlemen, I will tell you this, and a lot of people may not know this. We're dead right in the middle of a Wawa summer.
It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. The Wawa Hoagie Fest. It's a classic summer.
So we'll be classic summering all summer long. All summer long. As long as summer keeps bringing us the hits, we will keep on playing them. This is summer's latest drop. I hope you guys like the Black Parade. Don't ask why she's a dog. It doesn't matter. Don't ask why she's a dog. It doesn't matter. It has nothing to do with anything. Oh, God.
When I was a young girl, my father took me into the city to see our marching band. He said, girl, when you grow up, will you be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the down? He said, will you defeat them, your demons, and all the law believers, the plans they have made? Because one day I'll leave you a phantom to lead you in the summer to join the Black Parade.
That's it. That's where she stops. One more time. Just for the fun of it. Sing along if you know the words. Oh, God.
When I was a young girl,
hit the like
my
button.
Father took me into the city to see our marching band. He said, girl, when you grow up, will you be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the down? He said, will you defeat them, your demons, and all the law believers, the plans they have made? Because one day I'll leave you a phantom to lead you in the summer to join the Black Parade.
I love people who can't like get the tempo down for anything. To join the Black Parade. It's to join the Black Parade. It's the same tempo as the whole song's been, but at the end you go into to join the Black Parade. Yeah. It slows down right there. It slows down there for no reason.
In the summer to join the Black Parade.
To join the Black Parade. Oh, God. I hope she never stops putting it up. I hope she never stops putting these little videos up, these showcases. All summer long, we'll be watching her. I don't know if she's got any more we can really watch right now. Let's go to videos. Oh, there's a puppet one. Oh, there's a new. Well, we'll do one more just for fun.
Don't tell me to calm down.
Okay, hold on. Before this starts, look at this post. June 3rd, 6:53 a.m. 6:53 a.m. Put yourself in that mindset. I would like to get into music. Is there anyone out there who has a band I could join? I would like to sing some original songs. So we've seen her do all these covers. Now she wants to do original songs. She wants to do originals? By the way, she's mastered comedy. She wants to know if she can headline for you all the time now. And now she's like, I would like to get into music. I would like to get into music. Does anyone have a band that needs a lead singer? Bing. I love that she counts that down. That's nice. 2, 3, 4.
Don't tell me to calm down. Tell me to calm down. It's freaking me out that you're not freaking out. Don't tell me I'll be fine, even if you're right. It's freaking me out. Don't tell me to calm down.
The rest of us are.
I would like to sing some original songs. I would like to join a band. I would like to get into music. Don't tell me to calm down. Don't tell me to calm down.
It's freaking me out that you're not freaking out. Don't tell me I'll be fine, even if you're right. It's freaking me out. Don't tell me to calm down.
She's got a good point.
It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. The Wah-Wah-Hoagie Fest. It's a classic summer.
Streamlabs PayPal Venmo says get off our collective dicks, Melton. And I get it. I get it. That's Summer Sinclair, and we'll be keeping a close eye on her throughout the rest of the summer. Of course, here at the Nobody Likes Onions program, we wouldn't dream of having it another way. We wouldn't dream of it. Should we get into Stuttering John real quick before we get into the fats and a little bit more? This is a clip from Doom, a guy I'm really starting to grow vengeance for. You know?
Juice, buddy. Strike it all you want.
Let's see. Someone just sent me. I don't know if I want to watch this, but if I have to, I will. What is this, Fatty Patty?
All you want.
Okay, so, wow, it's us watching John on a Doom clip, watching a Doom clip. Ugh. This guy's getting too big for his britches.
No. Okay, fast.
Stuttering John.
Stuttering John.
I mean, if that's what you're going to do. Came to my house.
Yes, I did. It was your house.
And, you know, as everybody knows, I was hiding, of course, underneath my
Yes, you were.
basement pool table.
You can't fit under his bed.
And, but he came to fight for Kate Meany and her mother's honor. And now he's attacking Kate Meany and her mother.
Why do you think, you
Listen to this.
dumb fat fuck?
So I go, he's attacking Kate Meany and her mother. Where am I? Bing. He's attacking Kate Meany and her mother, and he's so dumb. I mean, first of all, I had no clue. I do have to apologize to like Shuli and Carl and like all the Dabbleverse people who have been in this. I didn't know he was like actually like mentally retarded. I didn't know. So again, maybe even an apology to John at this point. I don't even know. I didn't know he was like actually retarded. Like he actually can't follow a thread of thought. Like he can't connect two things that are right in front of him. It's bananas. Listen to this. Worse than I ever had. I've never called Kate Meany's mother.
First of all, it's not worse than what you ever had done.
Okay, so all I've ever done is talk about Kate Meany on the show and talk about her mother on the show and watch videos they publicly put up. I've never once personally contacted Kate Meany on or off the show, Kate Meany's mother on or off the show, anyone Kate Meany knows, acquaintances, boyfriends, family, anything. I've never done anything to Kate Meany ever except talk. Okay? Stuttering John gave out Kate Meany's mom's number publicly. Stuttering John calls her mom in the middle of the night. Stuttering John calls her in the middle of the night. Stuttering John gives out personal information, family information, addresses, doxing, all this stuff. So it's not even, I'm not going to argue about it. We don't need to get into it. I haven't done anything close to what Stuttering John has done. I would never, even Kate Meany will tell you this. I've never contacted that bitch. I just broke her brain remotely through words. That's how you do it, by the way. Same way I'm doing it to John right now. I'm making this guy boil. I'm making him lose his mind. If I can get him to use all his spirit credit to keep coming out to Vegas to get me, I'll lose. I'll be, come to Vegas again, you fucking idiot. Please, please, please spend all your time and energy. Again, we see what it's like for these losers who never travel or have any life. When they go on a trip, it consumes their month. They're like, okay, I'm getting ready. I'm packing. I've got my ticket. I printed it out. I looked on a map. I know where the gate is. I know what terminal to go to. They're all like, it just consumes their whole life. I hope you do that forever. I hope you come out, threaten to beat me up, can't find me, come out, threaten to beat me up, can't find me, go home, hear another thing you hate, and go, oh, come back. You don't think I will? No, I don't think you will. And then you come back, and you can't find. I love it. I'd love it if you spend the rest of your life flying back and forth to Vegas to get me, you stupid idiot. Gladiatorial air.
You fucking lying fat fuck.
So listen to him again tell you that anything I've done way worse to Kate Meany. Again, I've done nothing. He's done everything I just told you.
Fuck.
Worse than I ever had. I've never called Kate Meany's mother.
First of all, it's not worse than what you ever had done, you fucking lying fat fuck.
Okay, tell me what I did that's worse. I've never reached out to them. You call and harass them day and night. So tell me what I did that's worse, you fucking old idiot. Again, I had no idea he's retarded. I had no idea. I really didn't know.
Of a fucking behemoth.
Never given out addresses or phone numbers. I think he tweeted Kate Meany's phone number, her mom's number.
No, I didn't.
Or something. No, he did. It was her mom's thing.
No, I didn't. You fucking fat liar.
Yeah, it was her mom. Sorry about that. You're right, John. You tweeted out her mom's number. It's just harassing her family.
No, I'm not.
Cousins. Yeah, you called her mom in the middle of the night. You're calling an adult's mother. You've done way more to Kate Meany than I've done. You're just too dumb. I apologize. I didn't know you were retarded. You're too dumb to know it. If you've called Kate Meany, you've done more than me. Again, all I've ever done is talk about Kate Meany on my show. You've called her mother, given out personal info. Go on, you fucking idiot. Again, I had no idea this guy was that retarded. He's like, yeah, I gave out a number, and I call her nonstop and call her mother nonstop in other countries in the middle of the night, but Melton's done way worse. Did you hear what he said? I never did anything like that. I mean, I tag her on Twitter. We watched videos she had up on YouTube. We never reached out.
Oh, my God. Are you fucking...
So, again, I just said we tagged her on Twitter. I've never reached out. I've never contacted her. Listen to John's rebuttal for that.
Fatty Patty, are you fucking with me? All the shit you said and did to that girl?
Again, what did I do to the girl? I've said a lot of stuff. Are you okay? I didn't know John Melendez was fucking retarded. I really didn't. I have to apologize to maybe I will get in touch with his mom and see if I can donate some school supplies to him or something. I didn't know. I didn't know he's fucking dumb. I literally go, I've never called her or done anything to her. He goes, are you kidding, Fatty Patty? All the shit you said about her? Yeah, I've talked about her. I say things. I've never, ever, ever contacted the woman. I don't harass her. I don't contact her. I don't contact her mother. That's you. You do that, John. That's harassment. You do that. Are you kidding, Milton? The things you said about her? And by the way, he's so dumb. Again, I had no idea. He's such a broken brain idiot. Maybe we got to get him some more cat food or something to turn his neurons on. I don't know. He's so dumb that now he finds himself caught in this thing where he's about to start defending Kate Meany again. Now remember, he's mad at Kate Meany. He's attacking Kate Meany. He's harassing Kate Meany. He's doxing Kate Meany. He's threatening to put out Kate Meany nudes that aren't real, that only he doesn't know they're not real. He's going to go to the police station in California today and get her arrested for recording him, even though it's perfectly legal in New York. Again, John, everyone knows that what she did is legal except you. So we're all just waiting for you to find out. This guy's actually retarded. I had no clue. I thought he was joking around. No, he thinks he's going to call a police station in California and get Kate Meany picked up in New York for recording him while he was in California and she was in New York. Again, everyone knows what she did is legal except John. So we're just waiting on him to figure it out. This is great. This is great.
You are a fucking fat hunchback liar.
Again, does anybody have anything else? Right, you're still dumb. You still have no idea what's going on. I'm fat. I have a hunchback. Again, where can I sign off on that so that people don't have to keep bringing it up? Me being fat and having a hunchback doesn't make you smart. It doesn't mean you know what's going on. It doesn't make you have money. It doesn't make you have talent. And it sure doesn't mean that you're not harassing Kate Meany worse than I ever did. Yeah, KB said he forgot gay. Now, who has the time? So John's doing all this stuff to Kate Meany that's way worse than I've ever done to Kate Meany.
No, it's not.
It isn't? And her mother.
Nope.
And apparently one of the reasons he was so inclined to come hunt me down in Las Vegas was to defend Kate Meany and her mother's honor.
That's right.
That's right. So he's now he's real confused. He's like, I got protect Kate Meany be against Melton. But Kate Meany mean to me, so me must attack Kate Meany. But hold on, Melton no like Kate Meany, and me attack Melton for no liking Kate Meany. That's right. You better not attack Kate Meany. But hold on, Kate Meany attacked John. So John no like Kate Meany. Me brain hurt. Me no like Melton, but me no like Kate Meany. But Melton no like Kate Meany, and Meany no like Melton. So me no know who to like. Me no know anymore. Me John Melendez, me confused.
That's right.
Now, if you flipped within a week from running around the country trying to pummel people making fun of Kate Meany and her mom,
yes, I was,
to becoming, he goes, yeah, that's exactly what I did. Fucking idiot. He hates Kate Meany now. He's mad at Kate Meany now. He's trying to ruin Kate Meany's life now, and he's still backing it up. Like, yeah, that's right. You talk about Kate Meany, I'll come kick your ass. It's like, well, you talk about Kate Meany. Shouldn't you be kicking your own ass? By your own code of ethics and your own standard of morality, shouldn't you be kicking your own ass? Shouldn't you go buy a boombox and stand in front of a mirror and yell at yourself? Roll, ah! Shouldn't you be beating the fuck out of yourself? Again, you've done way worse to Kate Meany than I've done. Shouldn't you be kicking your ass and finding where you live? Yeah, liar, liar style. You go in the bathroom and just start ripping shit off the wall and banging your head into it. I'm kicking my ass. The foremost detractor / harasser of Kate Meany and her mom, I think I'm owed a very big apology.
No, you're not. No, you're not, you big fat.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Well, John, you demand apologies all the time. Why can't I demand one? We all just get to demand things, right? I'm due an apology. I'm due an apology.
Fuck. She fucking.
Listen to this. This is the best part. This is the part that seals the deal on his retardation. Ready, Clippers? This blows my mind. Again, I apologize to everyone today. I had no idea he was actually retarded. I had no idea he's actually dumb. Listen to this. Listen to this, why he's going after Kate Meany. This is great.
Tried to get my channel struck, you fat fuck.
Hey, stupid! Hey, John, you fucking mental midget. That's what started all this. That's what started all this, you fucking idiot. Rewind. I didn't know who Kate Meany was. She tried to strike my channel, you stupid old fuck. You dumb old fuck. 5 videos of mine she struck. 5 out of nowhere. No warning. That's what she did to me. Is it okay now, you old fuck? Is it okay now? Because that's your big thing. You're okay with attacking her and her mother. Again, way worse than I ever did. And when asked why, your excuse was, you idiot. She tried to get my channel taken down. No shit. No shit. That's what she does. That's what she does. 5 fucking videos of mine. So yes, I will be ruining this bitch. Fuck her and her mother, Marianne Halford. Fuck them. Fuck them in their asses, in both their pruny little asses. No shit. Melton, I don't think you understand. She tried to get my channel down. No shit. No shit, John. Catch the fuck up. Why do you think I started fucking with her? She tried to get my channel down. Is it okay now? Is it okay now, old man? What's the standard? If they try to get John's channel down, John can do anything. No, Melton, you don't understand. She tried to get my channel down. But when you went after Kate Meany, that was fucked up. John, she tried to get my channel down. She tried to get my channel down. Is it okay now? You're dumber than dog shit. I had no clue. I had no clue. Kate Meany attacks Melton, tries to get his channel taken down. So Melton makes fun of Kate Meany. Then John comes in white knighting like a horny old man who can't get laid, we know, and goes, leave her alone. Leave her and her mom alone. And then Kate Meany turns on you and tries to strike your channel. And then you start harassing your mom and her way worse than I ever did. And your excuse is, no, Melton, you don't understand. She tried to strike my channel. No shit. No shit, old man. Jesus Christ, you're so far behind, it hurts. You're so far behind. Show up to my real house while I'm home, please. Please use all your money to come out. I had no idea you were this switched off. Dude, she tried to strike my channel. Oh, I didn't know. You're the first person she's ever tried to do that to. Carry on. Bury her.
No, you're not, you big fat fuck. She fucking tried to get my channel struck.
Oh!
You fat fuck.
Oh, I had no idea. Nothing like that's ever happened to me.
Yes, I struck this idiot Doom.
Uh-oh.
That is why I fucking I retaliated against her. This is what happens in this Dabbleverse. I find it to be the most amazing thing.
I had no idea he was this dumb. No, really, I didn't know he couldn't like follow anything. It's like I'm speechless. I don't even know what to say. Yeah, John, that's what she tried to do to my channel. That's the whole point, idiot. You old fuck. He's like, Melton, you going after Kate Meany for her trying to strike your channel is bullshit. And if you ever do that again, I'm coming to your house. Then she tries to strike your channel and you're like, fuck Kate Meany and her mother. I'll burn them to the ground. It's like, John, if you ever try to strike Kate Meany, I'll fucking come to your house. Imagine me doing that. Imagine me. You're such a lonely old horn dog that you're trying to go to somebody's house and beat them up. You try to go to somebody's house and beat them up for your 24-year-old girl, who, by the way, was playing you the whole time. The whole time you were in Vegas, we all knew Kate Meany was recording your conversations because she can't keep her mouth shut. We all knew. We all knew. Hey, look, John's in the street making an idiot out of himself, protecting a girl who's fucking him over right now. What a lonely horn dog. Holy shit. He's so lonely and horny. He just sits in his mom's house on her beige couch, jerking off to Kate Meany, wishing she'd talk to him seriously. Please, please, will some woman like me? Please. I'm on my mom's spare couch.
Like, let's take Kate Meany. I didn't do anything bad to Kate Meany.
Me neither. Me neither. And then she started striking my channel. Glad we're caught up. Glad we're caught up. By the way, again, I'm not kidding. I would sit there and fucking laugh at her getting railed by just a team of hooligans on a subway platform. Again, I know that everybody will clip this and think it's bad. It ain't. I'd be laughing my ass off while horrible things happen to her. Horrible. Do you think that makes me a bad guy? It don't. Rats could be eating her alive, and I'd just laugh and throw popcorn at it to try to speed them up. I like, get real. You guys think you're going to get me? Look what he wished on her. And more. You know, Jesus Christ, I wish the rats knew how to rape, and they could crawl inside her as they eat holes inside of her and rape her from the inside out. Clip it. He said he wanted rats to grow the ability to rape from the inside out and eat her. Right. I guess if that ever happens, I'll be held accountable.
She posted a picture of me in my car.
Okay.
Right?
Okay, never mind then. Never mind. I didn't realize it was that serious.
I called her to ask why she did that. Then she called into my show, or I called her, and she said, "Oh, no, I gave it to a friend. My friend gave it out." Okay.
John, what's your point? You're still doing way worse things to her and her mother than I ever did. What's your point?
Friend gave it out. So your friend gives it out, but then...
Okay, get to the point where you threaten me.
You fat...
Okay, here we go.
What you're up to.
Okay.
Yes. Then I will let your mom know what you're up to. And you fat...
Look at this.
My ways of making a living. Yes. Then I will let your mom know what you're up to.
Okay, she's 24. It's not up to you to let her mom... And you just admitted you've done more to her than me. I've never called her mom, instructed anyone to call her mom, and I would never dream of calling her mom. You're so dumb. Let's call your mom and let her know what you're up to. By John's own rules, his mom's been on the stream, and he's okay with calling moms. Let's call his mom and let him know what he's up to. Let's call her mom. Let's call his mom and let her know what John's up to. It's fair. Imagine John's in his substitute teacher brain. This girl's 25 years old. He's over here like, and if I find out you're doing drugs and sexual favors for money, I will call your mother and let her know what you're up to. Right. You're harassing Kate Meany and her mother. Worse than I ever did. Right. You just admitted it. I've never contacted her mother. Ever. I've never talked to Kate Meany, and Godspeed from your mouth to God's asshole. You know, hope I never will. If she's at DabbleCon, I'm not hanging out or talking to Kate Meany. I'll be laughing from afar. I rarely mean this when I say it, joking around to people, but I mean it with Kate Meany. Don't approach me. We don't have anything to talk about, nerd. So again, I've done nothing to Kate Meany other than discuss her on this program. John is actively harassing her life. Like I said, doing way more than I've ever done to both Kate and her mom. And then he goes, no, and then tells you how he's doing it and why.
And you fat fuck, Melton. I called her mom.
I love how he burps in between threats.
Just to let her know what Kate Meany was doing. That was trying to help.
I probably wouldn't share a beer with Mooby either. I just, like, he's so fucking out of it, dude. I can't, like, once someone's so far gone, I can't even, like, be around them without unloading, so I'd rather just not be around them. Like, he's such a non-person Like the thing with Ray, like or hate Ray, when Ray's with you having a beer, Ray's Ray. Like, love him or hate him, and most people hate, Ray's Ray, and he's just being Ray. I don't know what Mubi is. I don't know what Kate is. There's no real person there. It's all facade. It's all masks. It's all different personalities they try on. I'm not interested.
Kate, unlike you fat hunchback pile of shit. You fucking
got him. Look how mad this motherfucker is. Some people can't handle truth, man. Some people can't handle it. And look at him. Look at him. Again, when words do this to you, you know you've lost. When words make you want to get on planes and go hunt people down and file lawsuits, you've lost, brother. You've lost. Who knew? Who knew? An unknown idiot, an unknown fat boy from Florida could have all these celebrities melting down. Stuttering John Melendez from the Howard Stern program. Who? Never mind.
Ugly pile of pus.
So I'm putting a clock on it. And we've done this before. We've done this before. I demand an apology from Stuttering John Melendez.
I might have to fly back to Vegas.
I demand an apology. This is the goal. To just keep making him come to Vegas. You've become everything you were mad at me about. By the way, you won't, John. You won't, pussy. I dare you. I dare you. And again, don't do it on the weekend I'm gone again. Come out this weekend. This is a good weekend. I'm home all weekend. Come out this weekend.
Nope.
And lucky for me, nope. I wasn't home.
You ran away, and you also encourage people to hurt, physically harm Kate Meany and her mother.
I did? Is there a video of that? Play a clip. Play a clip. I'd love to see a clip. I'd love to see a clip. No, I say I would laugh if a team of ethnics brutally accosted Kate Meany and her mother side by side. If Kate Meany and her mother were walking down the street enjoying footlong hot dogs, up their ass probably, and then like having a discussion, and then out of nowhere, a group of street toughs or young, like gangster youths came out of nowhere. Some of those Jew tunnels on the streets, all of a sudden like grates and manhole covers started popping off, and Ninja Turtle like ruffians started beating the absolute fuck out of Kate Meany and her mother and having their ways with all their holes. I'd laugh. That's not a crime. I'd laugh. These are horrible people who think they're better than everybody else, just getting fucking railed and reamed and just totally obliterated and brutalized. Yeah, I'm laughing at it. I'm not going to hire anybody. I'm not going to tell anybody to do it. That's obviously a crime and awful. But it doesn't mean it doesn't happen. And it doesn't mean if I saw Kate Meany like flailing around her faux designer purse on her way to her shitty, dark, too overpriced 1-bedroom Upper East Side apartment that her dead dad's money and her ex-mom's career paid for, then yeah, I'd be laughing, man. So again, everyone thinks they're getting me with that. You're not. When horrible things happen to horrible people, I'm laughing. Whether it's rape or death or fire or just a beating I'm laughing. Sorry. Sometimes it's really funny when upper crust white women get hurt. Sometimes there's nothing funnier. So again, is this wishing harm on him? Is this causing harm? Is this implementing a plan to, inflict harm? No. I've done nothing to them, but put it out there in the universe. You fucking idiot. I haven't made one phone call. You've made several. You just said, I'm going to call your mom and let her know. I'm going to call your mom and let her know. You get up to some bad stuff out there in the streets you're not supposed to be? I'm going to call your mom and let her know. There's nothing fun. By the way, the trend going around where all the white women are just getting punched in New York City because they're on their phone not paying attention. Funny. Again, awful, horrible. New York City's going to hell in a handbasket. Good job, Mayor Adams. Good job, Governor Hochul. Good job, immigration policies. Everything's going great in New York. No, JK, it's falling to shit. It's a shithole, but I'll be damned if I'm not going to laugh. There's a trend going around where young white women are just getting fucking brutally punched. Like bad. Like white women are just like walking home from the subway on their phone and like black dudes are just knocking them the fuck out. Just unprovoked out of nowhere because they're not paying attention. And it's hilarious. Again, it's fucked up. Of course, they should be prosecuted. Of course, they should go to jail. They won't be, though. They won't be. If anything happens, they'll get locked up and released immediately, and they'll be out punching women again by dawn. So it's fucking great. I love it. You think if Kate Meany wasn't walking home from a subway on her phone and got lit up by some Evander Holyfield looking motherfucker, I wouldn't be laughing? You think if Kate Meany's jaw looked even more manly, all swollen up and akimbo to the side, I wouldn't be laughing? I would. You already look like an old man with a square jaw. Please let somebody square it up further. Please. Dusty Settle says, John said his Trump prank call was legal because his buddy recorded it from New York. Literally what Kate is doing. He's dumb. I didn't know this. He's actually dumb. He can't follow thoughts or threads.
I am John's rotten liver. I had enough. This brain-dead homunculus is torturing me for 40 years. No more. Now I get the final laugh. Have you seen the spots? You are welcome.
Yeah, Merce says he invented the Dabbleverse and that this was all his. It's like, okay. Somebody said Evander Holyfield would break his hand on Kate's jaw. It's a good point. Anonymous with $50. Omega Onion Mode engaged. Thank you very much for the $50. That's going to make my nut. That's going to make me nut. Wait, make me nut? Make my nut, make me nut. Deuce to the Dabbleverse. Thanks for joining. We appreciate the new member. You can become a member for $1.99 and watch all the live shows as they happen on the channel. And for $9.99, you can become an Overdose Light member, get access to all of our past members-only shows, including our 3-hour show from this past Saturday night. You're going to want to love it. Join the Overdose Light level of membership right here on the YouTube channel, or go to nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. And for $10 there, you can join the Overdose, not the Overdose Light, the full Overdose, where you not only get access to all the videos and audio, you get RSS feeds of both the bonus stuff and the regular shows, so you can listen in audio whenever you want at your convenience, and our entire back catalog of shows going back to 2005. And this is the best way to support the show. nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. This is the best way to support the show. We get the most of your money when you do it this way. nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. Thank you very much for supporting the show in any way possible. We do appreciate.
There is a very big difference. I have never done that. I handle this legally. Calling her mother was trying to ask her mother to do an intervention. That's quite different than what you did, you fat fucking pile of pus.
You called her mother to schedule an intervention? You're right. That is very different than what I did. Nothing. What I did was nothing, John. I didn't call her mom about anything. Overdue library books, interventions, a late Domino's pizza delivery. I didn't call her mom about anything. What I did and what you did are different, Melton. What I did was call her mother in the middle of the night introduce myself, ramble on like an old nut, make her go, I don't know what this is about, and hang up on me. What you did, Melton, was nothing. You never bothered them at all. You see the difference between me and you? I'm an old liar who doesn't know what I'm doing. You don't really mess with people. You see the difference, Melton? Yeah, John. Yeah. So let me get this straight. Again, I said I haven't done anything to Kate Meany and her mother like you've done. You said, yeah, right, you've done way more. And then you admitted that you've called and harassed her mother a lot. And I've done it 0 times. Okay, just making sure. Lucky for me, that wasn't my house.
It was your house. It was your house. Stop lying.
He doesn't have a clue. He doesn't have a clue. He doesn't have a clue whether it's my house. Maybe, again, if it's my house, there's so much embarrassing footage of you in the streets. You know, so if I was you, I'd hope it's not my house. But I love the fact that you're not sure. I love that you don't know. You really don't know at this point. No, Vegas beer sales, Jerry delivers beers in the area. Okay. Never mind that it is my house. Come back to it. Bang on the windows and doors. This time I would bang on the garage until somebody comes out. Don't let Melton get you like that again. You look like a bitch. Don't let it happen again. If I were you, I'd fly back to Vegas right now and go back to that house, which is definitely Melton's. And I would break into it. I'd go around back. I'd go on the sides. Whatever you got to do, throw rocks. You get Melton out there. I'm going to tell you this. If I'm ever home and you come up on my property, I'm going to walk outside with a gun. This is where we're at now. Invitation rescinded. You're a nut. If I'm ever home and you do figure out where I live and come, I'm going to come outside with a gun and tell you to get off my property. And if you walk towards me after that warning, I'm going to shoot you. Welcome to Nevada. That's how it's going to go. So fly back soon. If you step foot on my property, I'm going to walk out with a gun, tell you to get off, and if you make one more motion towards me, I'm going to shoot you. Clip it. Come find out. Come find out. Make sure it's the right house. A lot of people have guns. That can happen in anybody's lawn, technically. Come back. Get another ticket. I don't think you'll do it. How many times can we get this guy to fly to Vegas? Come. By the way, if you just tell me to meet you somewhere, I'll meet you. You know, I mean, I guess you can keep guessing and thinking you know what's going on. Okay. Or you could just say, meet me. Remember when you were like, meet me outside New York? Okay. I love he's like, Fatty Patty wasn't down at the bar because the bar wasn't open. It was. I was sitting there. It wasn't busy or anything, but it was open. The bar wasn't open. It was. I don't know what to tell you, man. It was Saturday morning. First of all, it was 11:30 a.m. The bar was open. I don't know what you're talking about. You wouldn't know because you didn't come down. The bar was open. No. On Saturdays, they don't open until 10 p.m.
You fat.
But you have until next Monday. 1 week from today, John Melendez. You have 1 week.
What a fucking loser.
Now listen, can somebody do me a favor? It's the show right after Atlantic City. It's one of John's first shows right after Atlantic City. He 100% says, I don't care if you make fun of my kids anymore. He says, you can make fun of my kids all you want. I don't care anymore. Make fun of my kids all you want. He 100% said that and gives us permission, both me and Rocco. It's right after Atlantic City in February. If someone can find that clip, I'd be forever grateful. He swears he never said that now. He 100% did. And right now, he's about to tell me that it's okay for me to do this. Or the wall.
Or the wall. Dun, dun,
This
dun.
time it's your mom.
Oh, now he's going to go after my mom.
That's sweet. People are saying, I remember that. Yeah, it happened. I'm not making it up. I'm not John where I go like, I just wish he would have ever said we could go after his kids. No, he did. He did. He said he didn't care anymore and we could go after his kids. I just need a clip of that. Because now we've got Kate Meany, who he doesn't need to defend anymore. Nobody asked him to defend Aaron Imholte. That was wild. I don't know where that one even came from. And he said that we can go after his kids. So I don't know. And he's about to say, I don't even care about my mom on the wall. He's about to say, I don't care about the wall. So that means he doesn't care if we put his mom up on the wall. So if you don't care that your mom's up on the wall, and you don't care if we make fun of your kids anymore, and you don't care if we make fun of Kate Meany, what are you mad about, bro? I've got to get that clip because he says, I don't care if you make fun of my kids. In just a minute in this clip, he's going to tell me that he doesn't care if I put his mom on the wall. And he also is mad at Kate Meany and her mom now. So why are you mad at me? We're teammates. I'm not doing anything you said I can't do. What are you mad about anymore, baby boy? Are you okay? Melton's not doing anything I said not to do. I swear to God, I'll go to Vegas. Okay. Sweet old mom.
I'm
still
scared.
mocked his kids. He gave me permission to mock his kids, so we're done with that.
No, I didn't.
No, I didn't. Find it. Find it. Yes, he did. Me and Rocco. He said we can make fun of his kids. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Somebody, please. Please. It was right after the AC trip in February. Can anyone find that? But I will be putting that mom up on that wall, and believe me, there'll be a hole.
I never gave you permission to ever mock anybody, you fat fuck.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. We'll find it. We'll find it.
Don't you fucking lie. Dude, I'm coming to Vegas again.
All right. Well, there he just said it. Now, before this, he was saying, I might come to Vegas again. I might have to. You just said you're coming to Vegas again. Now you can't take it back. So look forward to John telling us about his plane ticket and his trip to the airport. And can anybody drive him? He's coming to Vegas again. He's coming to Vegas. Come, you old fuck. You won't. You won't. Come, bitch. Come, bitch. And then, by the way, again, say a time and a place. Don't just come to where you know I won't be.
Okay? So be home this time.
Be home this time. I'll rearrange everything. No, I know he's poor and can't afford it. He ain't going anywhere. He ain't going anywhere. His mommy had to buy him a house. And by the way, that's money your mother and I could have enjoyed in our retirement. Traveling.
Coming to Vegas again.
No, you're not. Get on a plane, faggot. You're not going to want to know what I do to the hole in your mom on my wall when the cameras are off.
Don't worry.
Maybe you'll just notice it.
Don't worry. I will do the
After
same
a
to your
couple
mom.
days, the whole. I don't care what anybody does to my mom. First of all, my mom's been dead for 30 years. You want to fuck a 30-year-old deteriorating mom? Go for it. You're going to dig up my mom and fuck her hairy bones? You don't know me at all. I'm going to be like, can I watch? I want to watch you dig up my old skeletal mother and fuck her. Yours is alive. John, I'm talking about making sweet love to an old woman who deserves it and puts up with a lot. You want to drive to my mother's cemetery She died around the Challenger explosion. You want to dig up her 40-year-old bones? Okay. I mean, I knew you were hard up. I knew you couldn't get a living woman to fuck you, but you want to dig up my old mom's xylobones. We'll get ragged.
Okay, don't worry.
Bigger.
Okay, he's got no idea.
Wet.
Okay.
The color will start to fade off that old mom. Just because I'm up there against the wall, just... You picked the wrong one. You think I give a fuck? You dig my old mom up and fuck her? Hairy bones. Yeah, the hair doesn't go anywhere. The hair from her head, the hair from her crotch. If you don't think you're going to have to blow some pubes out of the way in order to get to her whole pelvic unit, you're out of your mind. You think you're going to be able to... It's going to be hairless? I mean, grow up. Grow up. My mom was a redhead, okay?
Such an idiot.
Like he just laughed at me pressed up against the wall, fucking his mom. John, we should be friends. That pinball machine, Jodie Foster. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna be. I don't mean to get all accused on you.
Smoke more weed, you fat fuck.
This is not black. No, this isn't blackmail. Yes, it is. Watch this.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. My mother is actually a black male. 1 week. 1 week. I want an apology.
All right, listen, you fat fuck. You're not getting any apology. You'll never get an apology.
Then neither will you for being a horrible father who ruined his children. Even your fucking mother wants you out of her house. Look at the disdain she brings you notes with. She makes you have a giant jug of water on the sofa so you don't have to come in the other room. Take a big water in there so I don't have to look at you.
From me. What you will get is another visit.
I won't. I didn't get one visit. You never visited me once. So how could I get another visit, nerd? And again, you keep retelling Atlantic City the way you keep telling it, like you wouldn't, you fucking ran for me in AC. Everyone who was there knows. Flimsy Flam Flam, David Sky Parker, Sean, DK, Jason Bentley, Jen Bentley, everyone who was around that day, from Brian Johnson to the Herbergers to I mean, who do you want to name? Everyone that was there. I was next to FKA Mommy. I was feet away from John all day long. Anytime he wanted to like come up and sucker punch me or start a fight, he could have. Anytime. No one was between us. No one was stopping it. There was no animosity. There was no anger. I was around all day. Anyone could have walked up to anyone and started a fight. That's a fact. No one wanted to fight. He wants you to think that he wants this. He doesn't. FKA Mommy's saying inches. We're not kidding. All day long Super Bowl Sunday and most of the day Saturday, I was just there in a room with him all day. He didn't do shit. He kept going, you want to go outside? Again, it's February in Atlantic City. Nobody wants to go outside. So, again, he just keeps, just like Mubi, they keep gaslighting. Again, I don't want to fight either, by the way. I'm not acting tough. I'm not going to fight this idiot, of course. If he were to ever swing on me or do anything, I'd shove him down. Absolutely. I'd start pummeling him. But that's not going to happen. Do you understand? Again, please waste money and come out here again. You won't.
You think that I won't come to your house again?
You won't. You won't do it. Do it. You won't do it.
Sadly mistaken. Only this time, I'll wait till you get home.
That'd be great for me. Come do it. You won't.
And this time, you won't have anywhere to run, you fat fuck.
Again, I'm not going to run. I'm not going to run. Are you going to stand in the street and scream again? Are you going to do something? Because I've already told you, I'll kill you. I'm not even, I'll murder you. I'll straight up kill you. Never done it, but I've thought about it a lot. To be able to get away with just shooting a man? Whew.
You're going to have a little talk with me. You understand that? I'll fly to fucking Vegas.
You won't. Hold on. Were you considering driving again? Holy shit. Holy shit. Is he? Hold on. Please drive. Drive back. I'll even fly. Hold on. I thought that was. I didn't even consider you were thinking about driving it. Holy shit.
Don't you worry your pretty little, not pretty, your hunchback head about it. I will come to you.
First of all, that's a tumor. You can't call people you can't say people have a hunch in their head. That's a tumor.
All I tried to do was show concern for a troubled young lady, and she stabs me in the back. Now Fatty Patty threatens to shoot me. It's not my fault she didn't send you photos of Mia Khalifa.
I'm gonna get my my Daisy air rifle and just put BBs in it and just fucking one pump it and shoot it at him all day if he comes to my house.
Your house again. Hey, my PI, Dustin, get me his mom's name and number and picture.
Oh,
please.
No. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's going to get my mom's name and number. Ah.
Please. Get me his father's mom. And
give me his father's mother's mom. Dad's mother. Get me his mother's father's boy.
His father, you. Fatty Patty, don't you worry. You don't cross the Duke. Everybody knows that.
The Duke? You know that means shit, right? Mrs. Melendez, you've got a little Duke on your couch. There's some Duke right there, right here. There's just a big Duke. The Duke. Imagine calling yourself the Duke.
Father's mom and his father's mom's name and
get me his cousin's mom and his friend's dad and his brother's mom's dad's father.
Hey, my PI, Dustin, get me his mom's name and number and picture.
Again, he's so dumb. This is such a bad look. His whole thing is like, you better leave me alone or I'll go out of my way to do everything illegal to you that I wish you wouldn't do to me. Get me his name and his number and where he works and a picture of his mom and what types of SpaghettiOs he likes and his favorite flavor of gum. Get me it. Get me his rider.
Please. Please. Get me his father's mom. And
give me his father's mom.
Please. Get me his father's mom. And his father, you.
Get his daddy. Get me his goldfish's aunt's cousin.
Patty. Don't you worry.
I'm not worried. Get on a plane. Please come back. Come back. Don't worry about it. I've got your father's, uncle's, aunt's, uncle's dad on the line. Get me his father's phone number's aunt. Get me his grandma's automobile make and model's phone number's father.
You don't cross the Duke.
The Duke. the Duke.
If you pay me, I will come.
Everybody knows that.
Everybody knows it. It's written in bathroom stalls from here to Pacoima.
Don't you worry. I am fucking on fire.
You're not. You're not. Come back out here. Come back out. I don't think you will, pussy. And again, just name a place. This way, no, the thing is, if you name a time and a place, then you can talk shit. Then you can talk shit. If you come out here and go, Melton, meet me in the mall parking lot at 1 p.m., you won't. And then I don't show days in advance. Or do this. Say you're going to be out there on a Friday and then don't show up till Saturday after you know I'm long gone out of town. Or do that and then act tough some more. You won't. You won't. I'll do it for you. Look, I wouldn't spend one dime to come fuck with you in any way. But, if somebody wanted to send me to Florida to your neighborhood, I'd give you a date and time around your neighborhood to come meet me. What about that? Where do you live? Lake Worth? Winter Garden? What's he in? Palm Coast?
Fire! So don't you fucking worry, you fat pile of pus.
Huh.
Hit the like button and be like,
I think that's it. Wow. So there we go. We'll find out. He says he's coming. He said, I'm coming back to Vegas. Okay. Let me know. Poncho Pilot, thank you for the super stick.
Polycule? Yeah, I'm more of a Monopoly kind of guy. I don't like playing with money and property, though. I think it should be equally divided among the players. You know that Karl Marx might have had something communism good?
Communism good. All right, we've been waiting for this one for a while. Let me clear these out.
Fox News Vegas on the scene of a recent shooting where the victim has apparently played a minor part in the 80s Howard Stern show.
And this drunk little man starts dancing on my property and threatening to fight me, so I just shot him in the face.
Police say there won't be any charges pressed at this time.
Oh, God.
I was sound asleep, dreaming of steaks, pussy, and female cops when I was awoken suddenly by a call from the Dookie of the Dabbleverse, Mr. John Melendez. He had a job that required my specific set of skills. He was asking me for the contact information for Patrick Melton's mom and father's mom. This is why I'm known as the mom finder. I'll get that mom's name and the father's mother's name. That's a fact.
Give me
Jack.
his father's, mother's, fish's name. I want everybody's everything. Ladies and gentlemen, Angie Krum. We've been waiting for this for 6 months. We've been waiting for this for 6 months. Angie Krum, horrible Las Vegas comedian and haircuttress, has released her podcast, Off With Their Hair. We've been waiting for this. She filmed it in November, December. She said she filmed several episodes. I guess they were all so bad, they deleted them. And last month, she refilmed again with her first guest named Mistress K. Now, I have no idea who this bitch is, Mistress K. We'll get into it. We'll look into it. Angie Krum is a headlining comedian in her own mind who can't do anything. She has a 9-minute special on YouTube. I wish I was kidding, and I'm not being hyperbolic. It's called a special, and it's 9 minutes long. I don't even know what to say to that. I don't know how to make you understand that that's real. And it's all, again, we've said this before, but just to introduce new people to her, her whole act is about her pussy and how promiscuous she is, and she's a slut, and she is. She fucks. I say this about a lot of people, but I mean it with her, and we get really graphic and gross. Her vagina is a cesspool of comic cum. I'm not even kidding you. Like, she's fucked everybody in the world. It's all she knows how to do. And every bit of her self-worth seems to be tangled up in the fact that she's a goddamn slut. It just does. I wish it wasn't true. It just is. It just is. And so her whole act, her whole 9-minute special is about how guys better respect her and stop treating her like a slut. Also, she will fuck you if you don't. It's like, it's that. It's like, I don't know where these guys get off thinking, like, if they don't buy me dinner, I'm going to suck their dick. But I will. Like, that's the whole thing, is like, don't you dare call me promiscuous, even though I'll suck you off if you don't. It's like, it's all that. It's all that. And I guess I'll do it. I guess I'll give you a taste of her special. And I wish I was kidding. It's 9 minutes of comedy. It's 9 minutes of comedy. It's Angie Arum, her comedy special. 9 minutes.
How we doing, everybody? Good times. All right, that's what I like to hear. So check.
Don't adjust your sets. She does look like that.
This out. I just had a guy tell me the other day that he thinks I need to shave my pussy. So he woke up bald.
I'm not going to let a guy tell me something like that. Anyway, then I shaved my pussy and fucked him.
Also, here's the other thing. I couldn't believe that this was coming from a guy that only has one testicle. One ball, you guys. The kicker on all this.
A lot of her punchline, is you guys. She'll just say you guys a lot.
The damn thing is ginormous. It's like two of them fused together. You know when you go to an Italian restaurant, you order the meatball marinara, and it's a giant ball in the bowl when it comes to your table? That's what I'm working with this son of a bitch, all right? Give you the visual with this guy. So I decided that I'm going to change the name of the doggy style position to the wrecking ball. This motherfucker, he bends me over. That thing comes swinging forward. My poor clitoris feels like a condemned building in downtown Los Angeles. Thank you. Now here's the other thing. He likes to send me dick pics. And the wrecking ball is in it. I'm like, thank you for having Tuesday Night Special in the picture too, you know? But he's not circumcised either. And so I'm like, if I zoom in, will it peel the skin back?
So I know what you're thinking, like, okay, she's opening with dick and pussy jokes, but it can't be. It's all that. You'll see.
Put something in comparison next to it. Am I right? Bottle of water, microphone, hey, what? So I get to his house. He was using a mini Bic. And the worst part, I like to feel empty inside. He's one of those internet people, you know, we meet these assholes on the internet, you know. So I have
one of those internet people. She's talking about a guy she's fucking. He's just one of these internet guys. Huh? Are you steel toe? Everyone's an internet person. What's going on? I gotta meet these people who sign on and off the internet. What year is it? No one gets on the internet or off the internet. Everyone's just has access to the internet at all times. Everyone's just on the internet. What are you talking about? She's like we actually have someone in our chat named Internet Person.
Me and a friend of mine have this thing where we share Tinder profiles to each other. So he sends me.
This doesn't even make sense, this joke. Me and my friend have this thing where we share Tinder profiles that we see with each other. Okay, a lot of people do that. Listen to this joke. It makes no sense.
One, and he goes, check out this one. This chick looks like a huge whore. So I open it up. It's mine.
It's like she thought of the punchline first and then couldn't write a joke around it. Me and my friend send each other funny Tinder profiles all the time. He sent me one the other day. He was like, check this out. She looks like a huge whore. It was mine. It doesn't even make sense.
So my very first Tinder date I ever went on, you guys, I met up with this dude. The bill comes, and just to be nice, I'm like, hey, you know, do you want me to give you some money? He's like, yeah, give me $15. The bill was only $30, you guys.
Yeah, so splitting it?
Give me $15. He made me go Dutch on the first date. And I was like, well, the last time I checked, I thought the guy paid for the first date, but I guess, it had been a long time since I'd been on a first date. So I was like, all right, so I paid for half the bill. He walks me to my car, and he tries to kiss me, and I'm like, I'm sorry, you didn't pay for that.
Get it? The joke is she's a whore. You have to pay to do stuff to her. Mouth. I mean, this is so bad. It's so bad. So, like, not only does she think she's a comic, she thinks she's a pro-comic headliner. And by the way, she does. She headlines all over the city. This is what, when people go like, Melton doesn't even do comedy around Vegas, I wouldn't be caught dead. It's embarrassing. This is who headlines around town. This is who headlines around town. I don't want to, if this is a headlining comedian, I don't want to be a headlining comedian. Do you understand? It's not, there's not one inkling of me that feels bad that you're making fun of me that I don't do comedy anymore. I can do this. Is this what you're calling comedy? This is she headlines all over town. The joke is, he wanted me to kiss him after dinner, but he made me pay for some of it. So I was like, excuse me, you didn't pay. I'm a big whore. You got to pay. It gets worse. I wish it was over. She's going to reiterate to you here that she's a giant slut. That's every joke. Every joke she does is pussy, pussy, whore, whore, dicks, whore. I'm a pussy, dick, whore. And again, my whole special is available. My special that came out last year, about a year ago, this month, is up. It's up. That's my last one. Go watch it. It's miles beyond this.
But I was like, I had a really good time with you, like let's try to do this again. I get in my car, start driving away, the text messages just start flooding in. And he's like, I've seen your type before, you gold digging bitch. Really? I'm a gold digger for a $30 bill? Really? Okay. And he's just saying all this shit to me, right? And then he sends me a picture of a Magnum condom. And he goes, just so you know, these are all I wear. And I go, oh, so you're just like your penis, a big dick.
Melton, did you hit that? Be honest. You jealous?
Yeah. Plus, I was like,
And no. My dick went. I've had sex with one comic and one woman who became a comic afterwards. Because it's contagious. And the one comic was Kiwi, a New Zealand chick. And, yeah.
I'm not gonna fuck you on the first date, dude. I mean, well, I usually do, okay?
See? I'm not gonna fuck you on the first date. I mean, I usually do. This is it. This is you get it. This is her comedy. I'm a whore, but don't call me a whore. You better not call me a whore, even though I'm a giant whore. So there I was being a giant whore. Don't talk about it like that. That's the whole act. It oscillates back and forth between guys better not treat me like a whore. Also, I love it when a guy treats me like a whore. And things are going great for her. This is her Instagram. This is what she goes out looking like, by the way. She looks like an aunt who didn't know she was going to have to get out of the car. That's her whole vibe. So, you can almost guarantee in a photo like this, she's not wearing clean underwear. This is how she goes to open mics. Angie Arum is a well-regarded hairdresser with a notable presence in the industry. Call her now to get your hair cut. And again, sometimes you see this on Tom Segura's profile. He'll be like, not only am I comic, but I sand boats. So I'm off tour this week. Hit me up if you need your boat sanded. She also goes to a lot of shows. Look, I saw Daryl Hall last night. Here she is hosting open mic comedy at the bonfire. This guy's been holding this show for 5 years at this barbecue place. It's awful. It's just dog shit. Of course, Angie Crum's headlining it. Hello. Hello. Is that our girl? Whoa, the sphere. And then just the same flyers. She lives where you can see the sphere. Like this is another thing like basic women do. You ever been on a girl's profile where they have the same picture every day? Every morning they take a selfie in their car right before work. You ever go on their profile and it's just like thousands of the same photo in the same location, one a day, and you're like, what's wrong? This person's broken. She's like that with this sphere. She can see it from her house, so every day she takes photos and videos of the sphere. She can't believe it. Guys, look what I can see from my house. Here's what she wrote. I haven't posted any sphere stuff in a while. Yeah, we've been worried about it. Off with their hair. A new podcast. Hello. So she's out there doing it, guys. No matter what you ever say about her, man, she's real. She's a comic. And she's doing it. And she's launched the podcast. Hit the like button for me, will you? Can we get it up to 300? She's launched the podcast, Off with Her Hair, and we're going to watch the first episode now. Oh boy, here we go. So she got a drone shot outside of her apartment. She has this budget condo on the Strip. Also, we found out she's a licensed cosmetologist. If she charges $1 to do this in her house, she can lose her license. If we find out anyone pays her $1 to do this in her house, she can lose her license. Same as Butch Bradley's stupid salsa wife.
All right, what's up, everybody?
So don't forget, this is the reshoot. So this is Angie Krum, and this in the chair, this giant, gross adult baby with no hair. You know, when a fat girl does this to her head, it's just tragic. It's just tragic. Sit down in my chair. Let me chop it up.
You're going to like the way you look.
So we're going to learn about Mistress K. That's the woman in the chair who's also a comic in town. She's not. Again, all these women are comics. All these women are headliners. They're all pros. Angie can't make enough money to not have to cut hair, but she's a headlining comic. Okay.
Angie Krum, welcome to Off with Their Hair. I am here with my good friend, Mistress K.
You're acting like Stuttering John with a snitch threat. You're goddamn right, Big Black. Yeah, when it's like food and health. Also, when it's like funny. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I am acting like Stuttering John. I am. I think it'd be very, very funny if she lost her ability to make money cutting hair and had to be a comedian. So you're right. Maybe you're right about that.
Say hi. Hi. All right. So today, give a little quick hair thing. We're going to
give a little quick hair thing. By the way, this is the before. She didn't have any hair.
shave all this to almost the skin, and then we're going to drop all her hair down, and she has a layered haircut.
Ugh. I love a fat bitch with a shaved head.
Mistress K is a comedian. She also does drag king stuff.
Oh, no. Of course she does. Of course she does.
Hello! And she does a few other interesting things that we're going to get into.
I bet it's dirty. I bet she sells panties or something. Gross. You know she does. All these fat girls sell some weird wet part of their body.
Do you want to just tell him? I'm a dominatrix. Yeah.
I'm a dominatrix. By the way, none of these women have any confidence or personality. You know, they're all fat girls. They're all sheltered. They're all like, hi, we're here with... Imagine your dominatrix talking like that. I'm a dominatrix. Say yes, ma'am. Say yes, ma'am. Tell me I'm the boss. Tell me I'm the boss. I'm a dominatrix. Tell me I'm the boss. Who's your bitch? Who's the bitch in charge? Who's the bitch in charge? Me. I'm the dominatrix. I'm a dominatrix. You like that? You like that? Tell me you like that. Tell me you like that. I'm a dominatrix. I'm a dominatrix. Are you an ASMR dominatrix? I'm a dominatrix. Are you real low key about it? I'm a dominatrix.
Interesting things that we're going to get into. Do you want to just tell him? I'm a dominatrix. Yeah.
I'm a dominatrix. I'm a dominatrix.
Yeah, I love it.
I know. I heard everybody through the interwebs, their butthole just clench.
Yeah, mostly just at the thought of having sex with you. The thought of you being anywhere near me with leather on. I'm a dominatrix. I'm a dominatrix.
I feel so naked without my wig.
Well, oh yeah, she does the wigs and all that sorts of stuff. And this is actually a refilm from something else, so I want you to talk about
We know.
a lot of that stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So we're gonna start buzzing away. So you
Imagine the first episode of a show. They were like, we fucked it all up before, so we're redoing this. So I want you to talk about all that again. It's like, yeah, you can just not say that. They didn't see you threw away the fuck up. So they didn't see it. They have no idea that exists. You don't need to bring it up.
started comedy where?
I started comedy really in people's living rooms.
Oh my God. And look at you now. Oh, wait.
Actually, I was selling sex toys at the time.
It's funny. Angie started cutting hair in people's living rooms, and now she. Oh.
And one of the ways that I could make more sales was I would just incorporate humor and I'd make jokes and stuff. And so it was like building a routine with punchlines before I even knew like what a premise was. Or
Normal rules. Yep.
punchline and tags and all that stuff. And people just kept telling me over the years, you're so funny, you should put the dildo down and pick up a microphone. And I kept telling them, well,
Greg Edwards makes a great point. You know, like what? Let's make sure we clip on a microphone and then get a buzzing tool right next to it. You know, I understand it's a haircut podcast, but you should really think through the audio dynamics of something like this and figure out a way. I mean, I would get like hyper directional microphones and do this in a way that you don't pick up that buzzing to the most effect.
why? I have two hands.
Mm-hmm.
So, so I quit my nursing gig and moved out to LA and started doing comedy. And that was about 8 years.
Were you an RN?
Yep.
Wow.
Mhm.
Wow, that's something that we didn't cover last.
Wow, you were an RN? Wow, not since Kate Meany. Again, we got to stop clapping our hands for RNs and teachers. It's not hard. Again, I appreciate it. I'm glad you do it. Doctors, nurses, all that stuff. Sure. I don't want to do it. Again, but it ain't hard, and you're not a hero. Knock it off. How do I know RNs aren't special or heroes? I'm looking at one.
Time.
Yeah, critical care.
Okay.
Yeah, a bunch of downers. Oh, I'm sick. I'm dying. I'm like, yeah. But what about me?
That's funny.
You're like, let me walk on your back with cleats.
She's an RN, really nourished.
Exactly. I'm like, I fucked up my coffee this morning.
Yeah.
She's an RN, a retarded. Oh.
Is that
real world?
Is that look about short enough? You want me to go a little shorter?
A little bit.
Okay.
A little shorter.
Okay, cool. So
Yeah.
what'd you think of the LA scene?
Yeah, I didn't mean to lump doctors in there. Sorry about that.
I love LA scene way better than Vegas. I have to say, just in terms of not so much people wise, but just in terms of talent wise.
Yeah. I like the LA scene better than the Vegas scene, just as much as talent wise. Again, you're not on any shows that matter anywhere. You're not on shows that have good talent in Vegas. You're not on shows with good talent in LA. Mistress K, no one knows who you are. Knock it off. I hate these little nobodies start these podcasts interviewing other little nobodies about comedy. It's like, we've had enough of this podcast format. How'd you get into comedy? Where are you from? What's your favorite joke? What's the worst thing that's ever happened on stage? This is gay. This is gay. Like this was fine 15 years ago. You have to bring more to a podcast now. You can't just do this. We don't care how this fat nobody doesn't make a living at stand-up. By the way, we're watching a fat nobody who doesn't make a living at stand-up interview another fat nobody who doesn't make a living at stand-up. You're all just interviewing each other about what your side gigs are while you pretend to be comics. I'm a nurse. I cut hair. And we're both headliners, right? You're right. High five.
And there's like way more opportunities. And, you know, being a woman in the scene, obviously, you know, there's the gatekeepers everywhere.
Of course. Of course, the gatekeepers. When will the men let these funny women in? Enough's enough. Why won't you let Angie Krum open for you? Be honest. It's the tits, isn't it? Why can't Mistress K be your road diva? Why can't she just open for you everywhere? Be honest. It's because she's too funny, isn't it? Be honest, gatekeeper. Gatekeeper. These losers. You're cutting hair in your living room. No one's gatekeeping. No one. She's lived in... Angie Krum has gone back and forth between Vegas and LA for 20 years. How come you don't do anything but open mics at bars? How come? Gatekeepers? Gatekeepers. Okay.
Yep. But it just seems like Vegas is just like a bunch of old whitey guys that are holding on to the same show, 3 shows a night.
Vegas is just a bunch of old whiny guys. No, it's a bunch of fat nudge women who do other stuff and then come out and clog up the comedy scene at night. Don't even get me started on Caitlin Daisy B today. Wait till I show you this stupid bitch. She's wrecked her life to do comedy, and now she's got a fundraiser to help fight her husband that she got knocked up from, who's stealing all her money. So she's doing a charity comedy show so she can raise money for legal fees to fight her bad husband who's leaving her because she started doing comedy and neglecting her children. Yeah, it's all just broken women. It's all broken women. I've been out. This is who it is.
Yep. They don't want to put any new talent on there to dull their shine.
Melton, what's out the window? It's the roof. It's a roof of a casino. There's a parking lot and a roof.
Yep. They don't want to put any new talent on.
This is Circus back here. So this is the worst casino in town. And then beyond that, it's Resorts World.
On there to dull their shine. Yep. And it's like they're not making any way for like newer up and coming people that are like really, getting in their reps in the local open mic scene.
I mean, basically you're making fun of Angie Krum. Again, Angie Krum's been sticking around Vegas for 20 years. She's one of the old dinosaurs cluttering up the scene. She's one of the old dinosaurs cluttering up the scene who can't move up because she sucks. And yet she's being put on every show around here. Every show that puts all these shit people on deserves exactly what they get. Vegas deserves the exact scene they got. Just a bunch of sucky losers who think they're great. It really is bad. There's like 5 guys who know what they're doing. There's 3 of them who are decent, who think they know what they're doing. And then there's everybody else. The real comics are working the Laugh Factory. Sorry, not the Laugh Factory. The MGM now, Brad Garrett's, and the Comedy Cellar. And every other club is just a joke. LA Comedy Club is a joke. Jimmy Kimmel's Comedy Club is a fucking joke. They don't have bathrooms. Again, I know I bring this up every time I mention it, but like, tell me you don't give a fuck without telling me you don't give a fuck. Your comedy club doesn't have bathrooms. And I mean anywhere. The showroom, the bar, anywhere. You have to go downstairs and out of the building and into another building to use the bathroom if you want to go to the bathroom during a comedy show at Jimmy Kimmel's Comedy Club. Hello? It's mind-numbing. No one knows what they're doing around here. No one. So it's not an insult. Every time Chad goes, Melton doesn't do anything around the Vegas scene. The Vegas scene's a joke. It's a joke. I spit on it. Been offered every one of these stages. I spit on it. We offered to do a monthly show there. No thanks. No thanks. You're not good enough. It's not me. It's not me.
You know, I see them twice a week now, you know.
Yep.
Because I got my show on Thursday nights.
How's that going?
It's great. I run it with my co-host and partner, Ray Ray.
Okay.
And
I got my show on Thursday nights. They all have their show at a bar. They all have a show at a bar at 10 p.m., 11 p.m. It's sad, man. Again, it's a social club for losers. They don't want to admit it. They all want to just say they're comics, but they're not. They're losers with no friends who need to hang out with each other and need an excuse to drink and have, hang out.
do Hammered Harry's on the Fremont Experience.
Yeah.
Every Thursday.
That's a great.
Every Thursday at Hammered Harry's on the Fremont Experience? Fuck yeah, I'll be there. I heard Hammered Harry's has some of the best comedy.
Venue.
Oh my God, it's super dope.
It is.
And like the people that work there, they're so sarcastic. Like I'm like, you're comedians as much as everybody here.
I mean, that's probably true because the people there aren't comedians. Again, Angie Crum's a hair cutter. Mistress K is a dominatrix. And can you imagine? What does she do? Sit on ya?
Yeah, because it used to be a Dick's Last Resort.
Mm-hmm.
So they keep that same humor.
Same thing all
Yeah.
Melton, this looks like a decent condo. This is one of those like like when they have a luxury condo building and they have to make a certain number of the units like affordable housing for like a tax write-off. That's this. It's a sliver. Look, it's in Skyloft, which is a nice building, but like it's still overpriced for even being a like affordable housing place. But they have to make like so many of them like available for a certain amount for like locals.
We get hammered instead of talking about dicks.
Okay.
And again, these people pay like $500 in like building fees a month. So it's not cheap. It's cheap, but it isn't cheap. And like, again, these people live in these buildings where it's like worse than an HOA. It's like $500 a month for like the gym and the elevator and the pool. This is like, fuck. And then it'll be like, $800 or $1,200 for the apartment.
Uh-huh.
But we have 24 slots.
Okay.
It's a 2-hour show, so it's
24 slots, 2-hour show.
It's really fast paced.
Yeah, that's
Bing,
cool.
bang, boom, and we're out.
Okay, right on.
Me and my co-host, we've seen such a progression in the local scene since people first started coming out to Artifice.
We've seen such a progression in the local scene. You just got done saying that the local scene was clogged up with people who won't move on and make way for new people. You just got done with that excuse. I'm so sick of these retarded babies with these haircuts.
Where they are now
Yeah.
at Hammered Harry's, and just leaps and bounds in their jokes.
I love that.
And
I've seen them progress over at Hammered Harry's. They've gone leaps and bounds in their jokes, and Krum's like, I love that. I love that.
then, depending on the night, we'll give people 10 minutes.
Not $800 a night, $800 a month. It's probably like $1,200, $1,500 a month, and then like $300 to $500 in like condo fees.
And like that's unheard of here. So
Well, because also it's like you have an actual audience to try your material out on.
from all over the world.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, it's a sick view. Does she have any night video? Yes. The same ones over and over again of the Sphere and Resorts World. And then when they did that show with Fearless, the retarded redheaded baby. Remember where Angie Arum sat on the guy's shoulders and it was awful. It's awful. Her whole identity is tied up in this apartment, by the way, now. She's like, yeah, I was up in my loft. Yeah, I was up in my sky loft. Yeah, so I was over in my sky loft. I was on my strip sky loft. It's like her whole life.
Country.
Yeah. It's like, because it's not just, a bunch of people hanging out that get too much in their, like too much alcohol and then they just start talking.
Getting
and then
drunk.
it's like, hi, we're trying to do comedy. And
Tell him, Aunt Ange. Look at her wandering around in her little cut-off white jean jorts.
make you guys laugh. Yeah. So something that I decided I want to start asking comics, what is your biggest kill joke that always works?
Again, just this format. Angie's like, I've got an idea. I'm going to interview comedians about how they got into comedy and like what their favorite joke is and stuff. It's just like, this is awful. This has been done to death. Yeah, but not with like bad microphones and buzzing the whole time.
I have this joke where I say, feminist.
Okay.
It's my safe word.
Okay.
Because nothing shrivels up a dick quicker than telling a man you're a feminist.
What's your best joke? What's your kill joke that always kills? I say I'm a feminist, and that's my safe word because nothing shrivels up a dick faster than. It's true. It's funny because it's true.
When I tell people what I did for money during the pandemic with like selling my toenail clippings.
Selling her toenail clipping.
It's definitely a no for me, dog.
That usually like a polarizing bit that I do because people are like, ew, but then they're also intrigued. Like, they're like, really?
Yeah, they're like,
Is that a bit? I used to sell toenails during the pandemic.
you did? Mm-hmm. They're like, or they come up to you afterwards, they're like, was that true? And you're like, yeah.
Tina sells toenails by the teepee.
And people are always like, can I see your feet? Like,
Ugh, shaving her hunchback.
because I'm always like, I do have pretty feet.
You're like, for a
I guarantee you don't. I mean, compared to the rest of you, I guess.
fee, you're like, everything's for sale.
Well, not everything.
Well, not
but,
everything, yeah.
Yeah, imagine being around her and your dick's hard. Like, you think it's the word feminist that shrivels it up? It isn't. It isn't. Maybe it's just if you turn around and face forward. Baloney Factory, is that the room the Las Vegas shooter was shooting from? No, that was Mandalay Bay. I know you're joking, but that was Mandalay Bay.
The zebra is a majestic beast. It is typically in the best of shape, as it must always be prepared to elude the jaws of a hungry lion.
Jesus Christ.
Lions and other big cats maintain the health of zebra herds by ridding the world of useless gas-filled fatties.
like, how did you get into doing like dom work? And like people are like, do you have daddy issues? And I'm like, no, I have mommy issues. So I guess the person that ghosted me the most was probably my mother.
Oh, wow. Hey, that's going to be probably one of our best answers.
My mom ghosted me. You know, that whole like raising of the children.
By the way, this came out 10 days ago. When's episode 2? When's episode 2? You have 12 subscribers. We're all waiting. You know, the other thing that I hate about all this is like the effort that goes into it. They've clearly mounted 9 cameras for different angles of this. They had a drone shot outside the window. You know, some guy that she's fucking or blowing or who hopes to fuck or blow her is helping her do all this. By the way, hit the like button, huh? And then there'll never be another episode, or there'll be 2 or 3 max. And then it'll just go away. It'll just go away because here's the thing about people like Angie Arum. They can't stick with anything. Again, this chick's been doing comedy for 20 years in this town. Every week she's starting a new open mic. She's got a new thing going. She's got a new salon, starting a new podcast, working on a new project. Nothing ever sticks. Just do one. I'm less than 1 year away from 20 years of doing this podcast. Not a podcast. This one. This one. You know, Josh Denny, like, starts a new podcast every 6 months. He thinks it's the name or the idea. It's you. It's you. You can't carry a podcast. You can name it anything you want. You can name it Nobody Likes Onions with Patrick Melton. If Josh Denny comes on the screen, we're tuning out. I mean, you think eventually they'd go like, oh, yeah. I can't do it. I can't do it. You know, you think eventually Chad would come to that conclusion. Like, oh, right. Every time I go live, I don't really have anything. Fuck. But you can't tell him that. Chad's a radio guy. It's like, Chad, you were the third mic on a show. You weren't really allowed to talk. You didn't really come up with any ideas or do anything. Shut up. I'm a radio guy. I had a free car. Oh, okay. You drove that to a tree because your brain don't work good? Yeah. Right. Okay. I mean, what the fuck? Like, at some point, it's like, it's because I named it March of the Pigs. Oh, it's because I named it The Implication of Josh Denny. Oh, it's because I named it Big Sports City Sports Show. Oh, it's because I named it Last Week Tonight. Oh, it's because it's not. It's because you give every project 3 months, and then it fizzles out. Again, this has 62 views, you know, and I imagine it'll land somewhere around 74. And then they'll go, we're not going to do another one. This one only got 74 views. Yeah, you got to, like, put it out and keep trying. You can't just put one out and go, wow, millions of people didn't watch it. Let's not waste our time.
I mean, John Candy got me harder when he got his head shaved in stripes than this fat bitch. The only thing this fat body can dominate is the buffet at the Golden Corral.
That's true, Kevin.
I'd rather go to the Wawa and get a fucking hoagie.
Colin Madden, on any level, do you understand how disillusioned and bitter KB has become when you see what passes for pro stand-up? Yes. I mean, again, it's like the only people who are still, like, expounding the virtues of stand-up comedy are, like, the people who are awful at it. Chad Zumock is the one going around going like, Melton doesn't even do this anymore. It's like, look who does. Mistress K, Angie Krum, Chad Zumock. I'm good. And I'm not, and I know people will just go with, they think it's, I know you think it's cope. I get it. I promise you, I don't blame you for thinking that I'm full of shit when I say what I'm going to say. And like Melton's dreaming, Melton wishes, like, yeah, that's something you just say when you can't do it anymore. Okay, I agree with you, and you have every right to believe that. I'm not going to even challenge it. I could go on stage tonight and be better than Chad Zumock after a week of practice, being sharp and polished. I'm not kidding you. I just have it. I could have no material prepared and go up and wow a crowd better than Chad Zumock with prepared material. I just could. I've done it more. I have more experience. I have more hours logged on stage. I'm funnier than Chad. I'm better with people. I'm good at reading people. I'm good at playing with people. I'm good. I'm really good at it, man. I'm really good at it. But I'm really good at a lot of stuff. And just because I'm really good at that doesn't mean I need to do it. I'm not compelled to do that. So again, I don't blame anybody who goes like, cope. I understand that. I'm not going to argue with you about it. I don't feel a draw to do this anymore. Mistress K, Angie Krum, Chad Zumock. It's not. Again, I've said before, it feels like a parlor trick. It's not even that. It's just like, I can do it. I'm not worried about it. I can walk into any room full of people and entertain them. Cold. I know I can. I've done it thousands of times. So it's, again, I understand everybody will go like, cope, be quick because he couldn't do it. Sure. I'm letting you know that it's not special. It's just not. And what these people do, what Chad Zumach does, is definitely not special. Again, I got in a conversation with Pat Dixon. It just used to be, man, it used to be an art form that was respected and studied. You know why things are funny. You know how to structure them funny. Studying it. Language, semantics, sounds the mouth makes and why they're funny. Why K's and P's and plosives and the rule of threes, all this stuff, misdirection and all this stuff that like makes jokes work. How to make a joke. What is a joke? Joke structure, types of jokes. You know, there are 8 or 9 types of jokes you can write. What are they? Why does it work? What's the best way to deliver it? Frame it. You know, what's the best economy of words to get this down, to just get people the information they need and then deliver, and then hit them. Lines of funny. None of this meandering. How's 2024 going? Good. I'm glad it's 2024. Pretty good with 2024. It's insane. That's such a waste of people's time. And again, I'm not even like polished and good at it, especially in that special. But go watch my last. It's like it's 30 minutes. There's over 100 jokes. And then go watch Chad's and listen to the begging for applause and the lost meandering. Oh yeah, okay. What else is going on? I mean, it's insane. It's just insane. And it used to be respected and studied and you know shared. And really worked at and honed and crafted. And now it's just, I mean, it's Mistress K in a chair going like, yeah, we're all headliners, right? You're not. And then the money, yeah, somebody said the money shit too. It's like that hasn't changed since the 90s. It's like a feature gets paid. I don't think people know this. Chad gets paid $100 a show to open for people. That's the standard pay. Now, look, I'm not saying Twergen doesn't kick him 500 extra or 1,000 extra when he comes out on the road. I need you to know that this is standard pay for an opener on the road. $100 a show. And I'm not kidding. It never includes travel. And half the time now, it doesn't include accommodation. It never includes travel. He's got to buy his own ticket. Then he does 6 shows. He makes $600. And maybe he'll get a hotel room. But he's got to buy food and drinks and stuff that aren't at the thing. It's bad. It's bad. So, I know everybody thinks like, oh, Melton quit because he just can't do it anymore. Yeah. I don't feel the need to hustle around to get 15 weeks booked headlining. At clubs, I don't. By the way, they'll pay you $400. You know, it's like, I'll just sit around here and wait for this guy. Spectre NS5RD. I'll just wait for him to show up. Because when he shows up, I'll make it faster. Dude, thank you to Spectre NS5RD for today. Just before I don't want to forget that and all the high rollers. I like to do it twice a day and just plug them. Let him know. Chad's take is that if Chad does a 20-minute set for $100, Chad's take is he makes $300 an hour. Yeah, I know. And here's the thing: Chad wants to go on the road and make $400 in a weekend. Chad wants to go on the road and make $600 in a weekend. Why? That is more than he makes doing his podcast. He let it slip the other day. Somebody asked him if he had a podcast, and he had to tell him no. It's exactly what I've been saying. He doesn't have a podcast anymore. It's funny, like on his podcast channel, it's like join Patreon for bonus episodes. No. Join Patreon for any episodes. Because there's none for free. Chad can't leave his shows up for free or it'd be fucking embarrassing when you see they have 200 views. I'm not kidding. That's what they have now. 200. It's fucked. So I figured this out a few months back. The reason he makes all his shows private is because it hides the view count. I'll never forget when I figured this out. He makes every show private now because it hides his view count. He's embarrassing. If you're in Manhattan and you can hit 10 comedy clubs a night and live on $100 a set, well, there's the rub, Adam. Is it Adam Thompson? A. Thompson. There's the rub. You don't make 100 in New York. You're dreaming. You're dreaming. First of all, no one does 10 comedy clubs a night in New York. Not possible. No one does 10. 7? 7 is the most sets I've heard of someone doing in New York City in one night. Maybe 8? If you can do some at the same clubs. No one's doing 10. And a lot of those sets pay $20, $25. A lot of them pay nothing. Some pay 80. Some pay 80 when I used to do Dangerfields, Broadway, Stand Up New York. Some of them will pay $80 for a set, for a 20-minute set. If you're hosting and you have to be there all night long, they'll usually pay a couple hundred because you got to be there literally all night long on call, up and down. But I mean, you're not getting $100 a set from 10 clubs in one night. And then what? And then you think you do that every night? 10 clubs every night, $100. You don't. You get a couple sets a week from each place, and you never could do 10 in a night. You couldn't. Some people, and again, when I say 7 or 8, I mean like you're setting it up and you're doing it as a thing. It's not something you can do every night. You would have to like set up a run and like really like a world records attempt to get 7 or 8 in one night. It's not something you can like regularly do. 4 or 5, sure. If you're a pro comic and can go up anywhere, 4 or 5 easy.
Yeah, you're like, she wasn't there very much.
Well, I mean, in my mother's defense, which is very odd that I'm even defending her.
Right.
But, she had a stroke, so, she had a stroke when she was young, so she kind of had that, like, oh my God, my life almost ended.
Imagine putting this out.
So my mom took, like, a different route.
Oh.
Yeah.
How old was she when she had the stroke?
She was 29.
Okay.
Yeah.
How old were you?
I was 4.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so it really derailed our entire family.
Yeah.
That looks way better. So pretty. So pretty. Hold on. I don't care if you trash my kids in NLO suggestions. I found it. Okay. Fuck yeah. Now I got to find the Discord. I hate it.
Yeah.
So,
wow.
Yeah. So that's like a lot of my childhood trauma stems from my mom just
Imagine a dominatrix being this soft-spoken.
kind of going through her journey of losing like all her abilities to walk, talk, function, with her brain injury. And then, realizing that, oh, maybe I didn't want to be a mom or have children or be a responsible parent.
I love it when you have kids and then realize you don't even want them.
Just do you have?
Just one sister.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is she older or younger?
She's younger.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. So where's your mom at now?
And again, this is like a conversation between two friends. Why would a third party be interested in this ever?
Oh, wow.
If you're watching.
Yeah, send money.
Why do you need money? You're both powerful women killing it. I don't understand. You're both like headlining comedians with multiple businesses and toenail companies.
Brothers and sisters do you have?
Just one sister.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is she older or younger?
The joke for all these fucking broken women is, ha, send money. Ha.
Younger.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. So where's your mom at now?
I don't know.
Oh, wow.
If you're watching.
Yeah, she's one of the 62. If you're watching and then she flicks off her mom. Okay, I wonder why everything's fucked. I wonder why you shave your head and eat everything in sight.
Yeah, send money.
You owe me child support.
Yeah. So
yeah, Misfit said, imagine your dominatrix crying about her childhood trauma. Right. And another thing you did that hurt me.
All right.
It's like Skarika and her just venting to each other.
Talk about the dominatrix.
And he'd probably still pay her. Like, we both had a good cry. Here's my Bahamian cash.
I think it all kind of
Because you were doing the party.
Let her talk.
Stuff, right?
Yeah. So how it happened was I'm from Boston and I was doing was at the party.
How does this end?
The took price high enough. I'm interested.
Yeah. Right.
What?
These people that I'm extremely open-minded when it comes to kink and what people are into, and I was just like, if you set the price high enough, I'm interested.
Yeah, right.
I'm a whore. I'll do anything for my. We know.
So like, would you make guys like lick the inside?
Felicia needs to make an appointment with Angie. Her hair's a mess.
Out of toilet bowls and stuff like that.
So during the pandemic, I actually had a sissy slave come over and clean my house.
Wow.
With like an N95 mask in a French maid costume.
Imagine 95 ends cleaning your house.
And like neon pink thong.
And he paid you for it.
And high heels. And he paid me money to clean my house.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Where's that guy?
I was like, your lips to God's ears. I would tell him. I'm like,
where is that guy? I don't know. Don't you have his number? Or did you make this up? You told a story about a guy who came over and cleaned your house in a banana hammock, a bright pink. And then you're like, where's that guy? I don't know. He was at your house. You don't know?
I could have been a madam and had like a whole service of
Yeah.
just slave bring
shit.
subs to people's houses and be like, you will clean this house top to bottom.
Yeah, right. You have like a.
She talks like my aunt. You'll clean this house top to bottom. I'm a dominatrix.
Like the whole Mary Maid service.
This chick is not a dominatrix.
Slaves.
Or she's a bad one, just like a comic. Again, she thinks she's a comic. She probably thinks she's a dominatrix.
The Mary slaves. How long does a session last for?
It depends on the client.
Okay.
But there is a thing called aftercare. So whenever you have a session, you always include aftercare, which is anywhere from like 30 to 45 minutes.
I don't like extended warranties. Don't try to sell me that aftercare bullshit, okay? Please. I'm not falling for that.
And it just gives people like a mental subspace to kind of just like breathe and
subspace. Get it?
Reset their mind.
Okay.
Because sometimes scenes can be traumatic for
Do you guys want the undercoating and the pinstriping and the aftercare?
People are healing.
Okay.
You know, just like if you go to therapy, like if you've ever gone to therapy and like you've cried your eyes out during a session, like you need a moment before you get off of that couch.
Right.
And continue with your day. It's the same thing.
Yeah, okay.
We include a diaper change.
Interesting. Great money to go out and be around a bunch of toxic fucking cunts.
When I'm giving up money to be a starving artist.
Oh, you got to get that true coat.
Yeah.
Well, they put that on at the factory.
When I'm used to
They don't.
being able to like pay all my bills like months in advance.
Yeah. Yep.
But, you know, I really do think that like this is my calling.
I need more women telling us how they're killing it but can't pay their bills. I need more of this. Kate Meany, Angie Krum, Mistress K, Caitlin Daisy B, all these losers. Please, more women who can't pay their bills, who don't want to work. This is the new trend. I don't want to work. I don't want to be responsible for my bills. I want a man to do it all for me, and I would like to tell everybody that I'm a strong, independent woman. Huh?
And this is what I'm supposed to do, and like being a dominatrix is very much who I am.
I know what I'm good at, and I know what I want to do for a living. I just need to find a way to make money doing it.
And has saved me in a lot of ways.
The story of ladies. Do you know a woman? Hi, I'm a woman. Sound familiar? Not yet? Listen to this. I know what I want to do. I want to have a man tell me what to do. And I want to tell me. I need money. Someone asked Kate Meany if she's going to DabbleCon. She's like, if someone will pay my way up there and give me and pay for a place to stay. So no? I mean, imagine if that's how it worked. Patrick, you going to DabbleCon? I don't know. if someone wants to, if Jason Bentley wants to get me a plane ticket. And I can't even say it. Beloved Chatter got me a hotel room once. So I'm a kept man. I'm a kept man. And if I could walk up to Beloved Chatter today, I'd spit that hotel room right back in its face. I have 2 words for that man.
Mm-hmm.
Please?
As an individual to get through things and
That was just for Beloved Chatter. He knows.
happened in
He
my
knows.
life and has made me who I am today. It's a part of me. It's not all of me. And that's why when
No, that was a secret message for Beloved Chatter. He knows. He knows. And it's getting, by the way, Beloved Chatter, it's getting, how about it?
people are like, really? And they're like,
You know what I need. You know what I need. So.
But you're so nice. And I'm like, you haven't paid me to be mean to you.
Yeah,
Like,
right.
hello? Like, there's a fetish where people like to have insects on their bodies.
Yeah, that's
incest, you stupid bitch.
And talk about the grasshoppers. I'm like, this is so crazy to me. I'm not yucking anybody else's yum, but it's just crazy to me.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, whatever happened to that? Like, I don't want to shame anybody's king. Shame them. Shame some of them. I don't want to yuck anybody's yum. Yuck it. Yuck it. We really stopped beating people up around here. We got to start. Get back to shaming folk.
It got pretty bad because I kept going to the same place to buy all my like grubs and stuff, and the guy's just like, "You must be one heavily composter person." And
Grubs? Where does your dominatrix get her grubs? Does your dominatrix have a grub guy?
I was like, "Don't worry about what I do with my compost." I was just like, "Just sell me the grubs, man."
And the guy wanted you to dump the grubs on him?
Yeah.
All over, or just on his junk?
Just not like on specific areas, just because like, there's a lot of, there are a lot of pressure points and, a lot of teasing places.
I have one pressure point. You put grubs on me and I'm going to kick your ass. That's my pressure point. It's a real light trigger.
That you can do on people's body. And the skin is the #1 sex organ. So this guy, he wanted grasshoppers over his penis. And what happens with grasshoppers is if they can't jump, they start to burrow their way out of whatever they're in.
Wow.
So they started attacking this
So
guy's
did you have like a
skin.
bucket over them or like a big jar?
It was a see-through glass. So he was watching this whole thing and just watching the bugs like attack him, and he got off on it.
Wow.
Yeah, like he was like erect and like the bugs were just gnawing at him.
So pretty.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
She goes, I love it. And Angie's response was, yeah. Yeah. And by the way, Angie's kind of a bitch. She'll tell her friends. She always does this thing where she's like, free haircuts for comedians this weekend. And then she'll like literally in the comments, it'll go like, but you better tip at least $20. I don't do this for free. It's like, so $20 haircuts for comedians? I mean, what are we doing? I'm so sick and tired of like poor people tricks. Free haircuts for comics, but you better tip 20. Okay, I'm going to go to Fantastic Stews.
Your point was pretty much gone, so I was just trying
my
to...
point was like just a swoosh.
It was a you. It wasn't a you. It was a you. I was like, okay, I'm just going to shake this in a little bit more.
Yeah, it's so funny because like
Dude, it's so funny.
only people that see my hair are just like, count on one hand.
Yeah.
And then, Clitus has his...
Clitus.
I put his mullet on top. And then my normal hair is...
Her drag king name is Clitus.
Just underneath it.
Oh, so what, do you like do this?
Yeah, so I do this, and then I put the mullet on, and
Oh,
it's just extra.
perfect.
So that's why you were like, you want to do, color? And I was like, I would love to, but it's not going to match my mullet.
I'd love to, but I won't look like a man.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's so awesome, Angie. So cool that you and all your comedian friends have other jobs to pay your bills. So cool, but you're all headlining comics.
I could always permit. No, I know. All right.
When it comes to that, like my hair, my actual hair, I'm so minimal.
Yeah.
And everything else is like to the nines.
Yeah.
Right. To the nines. Yeah.
I hear that. Again, it's like you do so many different things where your hair isn't even seen.
Totally. You get it.
It's like, why do even more stuff that you have
Right. What I said.
to fucking maintain?
Yeah.
Yeah. I did my makeup for this, but I never wear makeup in the daytime. So
I did my makeup for this.
all right, well, let's look at this camera right here and tell everybody where to find you.
Oh, well, you can find me on the corner of Las Vegas Boulevard.
Or at any place that sells insects.
Your local Piggly Wiggly Home Depot.
She went to the Keanu C. Thompson School of Vocal Affectation. You can find me at the Piggly Wiggly at Home Depot. Harump.
No, you can find me on Instagram. It's Mistress K Comedy. You can find me on YouTube, which is Hooked Up with Mistress K. Yeah, like that's
every Thursday night.
Every Thursday night.
Imagine this being your commercial for being a dominatrix. She's like so unsure of herself.
Hammered Harry's. We're also at Goat Bar on Fridays.
Oh, Goat Bar and Hammered Harry's. Every Thursday and Friday, she has a standing open mic at Hammered Harry's and Goat Bar. Again, how you know someone's a pro comic? They have a standing open mic on Thursdays and Fridays. What if you ever get a gig on a Friday? I won't. Come on down to Goat Bar. What if you get a pro gig on a Friday night since you're a headlining comic? I won't. We're at Goat Bar every Friday. It's like, okay, hit the like button. I can't believe we're not at 300. Don't worry, we're going to be getting into Mistress K. We're going to explore her comedy another day. We, of course, do not have time for it today, but we will be getting into Mistress K. I can only imagine she has a lot to offer. I'm going to go potty. I got to pee. I'm going to leave you with Angie Crum's comedy while I'm gone. There's 4 more minutes left of her comedy special.
Usually do. But I mean, I was trying to change my whorish ways, and like the struggle is real, folks. It really is. I tell you what, which by the way, one time I went a year without sex because I didn't think I could. And then I turned 12. Give you stoners a minute, No, so met some other people on the internet dating thing. I met this one guy that we went out clubbing and stuff like that, and he kept shoving $100 bills in my pocket. He was here from London, and he was hot as shit. And I was like, dude, why are you giving me money? He goes, they told us that we have to give American girls money. I said, no, those are called prostitutes. But he just kept shoving money in my pocket. I'm like, all right, And then he goes, I'll give you $1,000 to have sex with me. And I go, I'm not that kind of girl. I wake up the next day, I'm like, you stupid bitch. Yes, you are. I mean, let's be real here. I mean, all he had to do was buy me another drink and I was gonna fuck him for free, so. Come on now, Angie, And there are all these younger guys. I mean, it's like I keep getting older and they stay the same age, Like from Dazed and Confused or whatever, I love the young guys. I mean, most of the time I can train them, and that's something I really love about that. So And also dirty talk. I love dirty talk, you guys. It's my favorite thing in the fucking world, you know. So I had this young guy in my bed, right? And I'm like, talk dirty to me, and he's doing generic shit
Oh my
on the
God.
outside of the clothes, right? Well, he's right
It's so bad. I heard that I get older, they stay the same. I mean, wow.
No, I said
that was one of the jokes in her 9-minute special.
I said, don't you ever say that to me or another woman again. He got up out of my bed. He started walking across my room. I made him cry. He started crying.
Okay, I apologize for that I made you watch that. I had to piss. All right, we've got Stuttering John telling me that he doesn't care if Rocco and I trash his kids. He says, I never said that. I never forgot it because I don't. When the Duke tells you something, tells you something, the Duke tells you. All right, this is Stuttering John telling me that I'm allowed to make fun of his children.
And you know what? My kids are smart. Suzanne and I raised them well. And
no, she did. You weren't there. And you're not allowed to talk to him now, I hear.
I'm not going to do it anymore. So I don't give a fuck. Fatty Patty, go ahead. You want to trash my kids? Go ahead.
I don't care anymore. Fatty Patty, you want to trash my kids? Go ahead. Okay. We're making fun of your little daughter, son. Greta Knight. GK. KG? You just said I can.
Dookie, go ahead. I don't give a fuck anymore.
Me and Tukey, you don't give a fuck anymore. We can trash your kids. You just said it. Now, again, I apologize. I didn't know you were actually fundamentally mentally retarded. I didn't know. So apologies, John. I didn't know that you actually had to show you saying the things you said just months ago. So just to remind you, you fucking old fuck. Just to recap everything that's happened today, you old fuck. You're going to come beat me up again, but you don't even know why. You don't even know why. You said you don't care about the wall and your mom being on it, so that's not why. You said you don't care about me trashing your kids and I can do it. Go ahead. So that's not why. You're now mad at Kate meaning her mother and doing way more mean things than I ever did to them. So that's not why. Why are you coming? Why are you mad? Do you even know anymore? Are you that retarded? Hold on. Are you so retarded that you don't even know why you're mad anymore? Is that it? Because we know that you're so retarded you don't remember what you say. Remember this? Remember when you told us that we could trash your kids and you don't care?
You know what? My kids are smart. Suzanne and I raised them well. And I'm not going to do it anymore. So I don't give a fuck. Fatty Patty, go ahead. You want to trash my kids?
Yes. Okay.
Dookie, go ahead. I don't give a fuck anymore. I don't care. It just shows what cowards, Lady K, just shows what cowards you are. And Rocco, you have kids. You have 2 children. You should be ashamed.
Yeah, but his are normal.
But you're not because you're not smart.
His are normal. His love him. His still live in the same house with them. He didn't leave their mother, you know. He didn't in the womb. So, like, yeah, it's a totally different situation, John. Like, he didn't fuck his kids up. Like, all your kids are fucked up and won't talk to you. And you can't even remember your own rules about them. You just said it right there. You want to trash my kids, Rocco and Melton? Go ahead. I don't care anymore. Go ahead. You just said it. You said it. Did you forget? You said you don't care. This was months ago. Did you already forget? Honey, is your brain so broken you already forgot this?
And you know what? My kids are smart.
Thanks.
Suzanne and I raised them well. And I'm not going to do it anymore. So I don't give a fuck. Fatty Patty, go ahead. You want to trash my kids? Go ahead. Dookie, go ahead. I don't give a fuck anymore. I don't care.
So you don't care about your kids anymore, is what you said months ago. Now you care about them again? I don't know what's going on, John. Are you okay? Are you all right? You said we can trash your mom. You said we can trash your kids. Now you're mad that we're trashing your mom and your kids. Which is it? Which is it? You don't even know what you're mad about. We got one more thing to do today. I hope you're hungry.
If the kitchen's where you'd rather have your friends and family gather, you should hit the like and subscribe down below. And if filling plates and platters while maintaining flavor matters, then there's a stellar cook that you should know. It's Rain, the planet with a palate. They'll keep you fed and coming back for more. So come on, take up space. Rain will make a tasty plate and tell the diet Karens where to go.
Now, Rain, the planet with a palate, is what she calls herself. She's planet-sized. She cooks, so she's a planet with a palate. She's decided to start integrating her son or daughter or they, them. I don't know. She's doing the same thing to this kid that John did to his. He's now going to be a part of the videos. Her son, Arthur, is now going to be a part of the videos, and we're going to get to see a lot more of Arthur, which, again, I think it's child abuse. This is child abuse 100%. Noga, that's the same thing Ray DeVito did during the pandemic. Oh, the toenails? 100%.
Damn it, Milton. If you don't shut up about me, I'm going to send you Angie Crum's nudes and Mistress K's toenails.
Please don't.
Angie Crum's comedy is the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. And I once heard my grandmother beg for her life, and I was holding the gun.
Jesus Christ. Ah! Anonymous said they won't hit the like button, but they did give $50 and said, that being said, Hair Cuttress is title of the day. I would fuck Angie Crum. Also, your single show commentary on SJ today is multiverse beyond anything Shuli and Rico shit show does. Hail. I don't know what that means. Your single show commentary on SJ today is multiverses beyond. I don't know. They get way into it. I don't really know a lot about John. I just know that, like, again, I'm starting to realize he's actually like retarded. I had no idea. But do hit the like button. If you get $50, you can hit the like button. I can't believe we can't get over 300. We can't get over 300 likes. This is pathetic. This is a sad, sad Tuesday. Where do you see this?
Oh, it's the planet with the palate cooking show.
It's midnight.
This is their front yard. Now, as they pan around this, I'm going to say this looks like Florida, just based on the look of it. Now, obviously, Florida looks like a lot of places. This could be Texas. This could be Georgia. This could be. To me, it looks like what I mean by it is it looks like Florida. Their whole front yard is just white trash, flea market, garden, garbage. Just so many trinkets and treasures and overgrown bullshit and trees and plants and different mismatched pots and, you know, like there's 5-gallon buckets with plants growing in it. It's just trash. And you'll see the neighborhood shots. There's no other houses that look like this.
I really was called Zero.
Look at that house down the street. There's nothing in their yard at all. Meanwhile, look at this yard. Look at all the plastic and trinkets and garbage and little animals and buckets and pots and pans. It's hocus pocus. We witches. Or it's hocus pocus time, witches. Look at all the Disney. Look at the Disney bench up here. Rainbow colored. Look at all the, like, it's just cluttered. Look at all these little lights as if these are, oh, that'll be nice. It's like, what? You can tell like they think this looks nice. Like we have an elephant here, a bear here, here's a flamingo, here's a little troll. Just one of everything, please. Cha-cha-cha-chia. It's just garbage. Just a garbage yard. Look at this. Sheets up in the window for curtains. And again, imagine you're the house next door. Your yard's all clean. I'm not saying you have nice grass. 5-gallon buckets of basil. Everything's from a thrift store. Right. Here's multiple hoses. None of them wound up, but a giant thing to wind your hose around, but they never use it, you know? Like, trying to grow a pineapple in a bucket.
Did you see our pineapple? Come look. Look how big it is.
Whoa! And then just imagine this is your mom. She sits out in front of this shit yard just doing this.
Oh, hi.
So her gay son, Arthur, and I assume he's gay just by how he acts, comes up and he goes, "Oh, hi." Watch this weird game.
Hi. Hello.
So they do this weird thing where they keep saying the hello to each other and hi, hello, hello, hello.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. I'm an asteroid and my name is Hello. Okay.
I'm an asteroid and my name is Hello.
Get the rest of the plants.
What's your name?
Keep going around.
What's your name?
Hello. That's confusing, isn't it?
Why?
Hello. That's confusing, isn't it?
Going asteroid to be named Hello. Ah, don't spray me.
Why is that confusing?
All right, can you water those plants over there? Well, not over here. You see the hibiscus in the ground?
Turn it off.
Well, we'll turn it off once we've watered everything. Can you water?
Look at this, like, their house has, like, columns in the front. Like it's a, ooh, is that a Greek? What is that architecture?
These guys over here, that's our lemon tree and our lime.
Are those ionic?
Check this out. We're growing a pineapple. You're a pineapple?
Yeah.
These are both pineapple plants. It's getting big, right? If the kitchen's where you...
Now this. I don't know how old this boy is, but he can't be pummeled in school quick enough. I mean, imagine, we know he's he's either autistic or a loser because there's no way a kid going into middle school or whatever is going to think this is a cool look before school.
If you'd rather have your friends and family gather, you should hit the like and subscribe down below.
No, I have a feeling he might be like 6 or 7 and just fat. Everyone's saying he's autistic as fuck. Clearly. I mean, clearly.
And to filling plates and platters while
He's doing the movie thing where he can't take his fingers off his chin. Wow. We got a little movie.
you should hit the like and subscribe down below. And to filling plates and platters while maintaining flavor matters, then there's a cellar cook that you should know. It's Arthur, the planet with a palate. He'll keep you fed and coming back for more. So come on, take up space.
Ring will make a tasty plate.
And tell the dinosaurs where to go. It's the Planet with a Palate cooking show. Yeah. On today's...
I'm going to need to see that arm. Oh. I'm going to need to see that arm. Enhance. You shouldn't have rolls on an extended arm. How is there a crevice here? The arm's extended. Okay.
On today's episode of Planet with a Palate, we have a super secret menu. Shh. Don't tell anyone.
Okay.
You say the secret word.
Arthur chose this menu, and he says that the viewers can't know until we're ready to eat. But I'm going to give you a hint. We are using the air fryer, as well as the stovetop, as well as the microwave to make the components of this meal. So your original idea for a menu was?
Spinach, carrots, mashed potatoes, and bacon.
Are we using any of the components in the new idea?
We're using 2 of them.
Okay, and what is your new idea based on?
Tell me. It's based on my birthday party.
This shirt says there's a fine line between a numerator and denominator. And something of people I understand.
Yeah, what do we do at your birthday party?
Eat.
Well,
her jean jacket says they, them. I can't. You know she's one of these they, thems just shoving it down her they, them's throat nonstop. It's just everything you do. This is your whole identity. Who you fuck.
Eat. Well, we did eat. But did we time travel, perhaps?
Yeah.
No! That's not a thing that exists.
Yes.
Did you have a time-themed birthday?
Yes.
Did he just shit in her lap?
Yes.
Did you have a time-themed birthday?
Watch his face. And then they cut. He's shitting. He's actively shitting.
Welcome to Arthur's time machine.
Oh, he is special, huh? Do you think she made him like this, though, by just ignoring him and eating?
Hold on to your butt.
Hi.
Whoa.
So...
Anonymous says she sounds like the weird pixie TikTok woman the quartering featured. She gives pronouns to everything. Hello, pineapple, fuck her. Gilbert say where's Arnie? Where's Arnie, Gilbert? Are you doing a Gilbert grape? What's groping Gilbert's grapes? Look at this room. You have a tent, a bed, a love seat, and an office chair. Nothing on the walls and only tan toys. The only toys this kid's allowed to have are tan. He's got a camel, pillows, a bear. Everything's tan. Looks like Mooby's kitchen.
I wanted to come show you.
This is a cool room.
Is it? Again, it's the tannest kids' room I've ever seen in my life. No, kids like tan. Okay.
Yeah, I know it doesn't work anymore just because it's gone.
I gotta see what this shirt says. There's a fine line between the numerator and denominator. Only a fraction of people will understand. There's a fine line between a numerator and denominator. Only a fraction of people will understand.
Well, we already did the party, right?
Look at this room.
But we had a fun time, didn't we?
Yes.
Yes, we had a fun time, Mother. Yes.
We have some water boiling for our super secret menu.
You can boil air fryer water?
Okay, can you start the microwave for 5 minutes, please?
Can you take the dinosaur mask off? Again, if I'm not mean, but if you think I'm not going to be around to watch this kid get beat up at school, you're crazy.
Can we do that on camera?
We are doing it on camera. Good.
Look at this over here. What's this one? What's this trinket? Curios collection. Witches Curios collection. Butterfly, a newt, a rib cage, and a skull. That would look great in our kitchen. Man, like, these people are so weird. Oh my God, put that in your kitchen.
Job. My dude with the cooking skills.
Microwave? Is he microwaving water?
Hi.
Hi.
It's me. My name is... is it okay if the people know my name?
It's okay if
He's so special.
the people know your name.
Why?
Because you're allowed to tell your name, just not your whole name.
Arthur.
Yeah. Come have a seat. All right. We're going to sing a song.
It's unfortunate, too, when, like, a giant woman like this has an autistic kid who can't be honest with her and be like, honey, mom, soft time out. It's time to stop eating a little bit. $50 from Anonymous. Fuck this cunt. Random. This is a weird day. Before we end, can we get this is the greatest show. That being said, thank you for the show. I don't have the effect anymore. I'm hitting the button as we speak. It does not work. I'm going to have to re-pull the clip. But I will do that for you before the next show. You have my word, Anonymous. That's just the kind of promises we make around here to people who give money. Think about it, huh?
That goes, and I want you to sing it with me, okay? Okay. It's the Jurassic Park theme song, and we're gonna go da 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 dun dun da da dun 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 da da dun 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 da da dun dun dun. Oh, the volcano!
Because most volcanoes have lava that comes from a giant hovering cup in the sky. You know, volcano.
Has erupted. Ooh.
Yeah, this food may not be good to eat now.
It is. I got.
I see. I don't want to. I see macaroni and cheese, chicken nuggets, broccoli florets, and bacon. And then they poured gravy over that, like some sort of Kraft mac and poutine. It's a great freeze. I'm not crazy at all. Kathy Bates in Late Shift.
You a separate plate, bud. Go get your separate plate.
My son always needs a separate plate. God damn it, my boy.
We got a fish lunch.
I'm not gonna like the food now.
You will. Bring your plate on over.
You will. You will. Your mama will fork a bunch of slop into your mouth and you'll eat it. We'll have you my size in no time. He's a big boy.
I'm gonna eat right off of here, but if
of course you are. You'll eat out of your elbows if you have to.
You want some mashed potatoes? I still have some that don't have gravy on them.
Oh wait, there's mac and cheese, mashed potatoes, broccoli, chicken nuggets, and bacon. What? This isn't a good example for your children.
You want some mashed potatoes with no gravy?
Yes.
All right, here you go, buddy. Give me your plate.
Gravy sucks.
This is a funny meal, huh?
I mean, it's stupid. If you think funny means stupid, then yes. Yeah.
I hope this fat bitch rolls up to your house, you pile of shit. This kid's hair tested positive for mayonnaise.
She probably kissed his head and got some of the mayo in his hair.
Here you go. I will get you just a little bit.
Food is entertainment to fat people. They're like, this is a funny meal.
With no gravy.
So that's his, and then she eats the rest.
There you go. You gonna eat at the other couch?
No.
Excellent work heating up the mashed potatoes. I've seen people do a little volcano with bacon, and I thought it'd be fun.
How do you merge things you recorded into one video?
This kid's autistic as fuck. Out of nowhere, Arthur. How do you merge things you recorded into one video?
You edit it.
Okay. The way her eyes lit up when she dropped bacon on her titty is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. You edit it. Crunch, titty drop. How'd you get down there? It's just without missing a beat.
Do you want to at least try the gravy?
No.
No. Arthur hates gravy, Mom. Arthur hates gravy. Arthur hates gravy. Ah!
What do you tell me what?
Let's go, I hate it so much I don't even want to try.
Okay.
That's how I used to feel about anal with men. Ugh. And then, the lie you tell yourself is this is for your children. No, I'm doing this for him. That's why I have a giant platter of potatoes and pasta and gravy. This is for my boy. This is how you parent.
I've been wanting to do this volcano ever since I saw it on TikTok.
Yeah, you probably been wanting to do a zip line ever since you saw it on TikTok too. Not everything can be a dream that can come true. Probably been wanting to try a trampoline or open water swimming, but the sharks won't allow it. I mean, imagine if we just did everything we saw on TikTok.
This gravy boat always reminds me of my first episode where I didn't realize that my spouse had brought me all the gravy in the gravy boat that I had made. I thought they just brought me some of it.
This gravy boat reminds me of my first. I thought that's where she was going to leave it.
Where I didn't realize. This gravy boat always reminds me of my first episode.
Of my first. You never forget your first gravy boat. I have a gravy yacht. We're saving up for a gravy. We're saving up for a gravy ship. It's going to hold gallons of gravy. If my kid walked around with a dinosaur mask like that, I would have already removed it with a fist. Hit the bink button. Thank you, Joseph Hamas.
Fuck. Super sticker. Mayonnaise.
Episode where I didn't realize that my spouse had brought me all the gravy in the gravy boat that I had made. I thought they just brought me some of it. And I poured the whole thing on my plate without realizing that I used all the gravy myself. Oops.
Gravy is in the UK, when you go to KFC, they love KFC in the UK. It's like a joke. You try to tell people, like in the UK, that Domino's Pizza and KFC are like jokes here. Like nobody would order Domino's Pizza in the US. It's like bottom of the barrel garbage. It's like popular in the UK and Australia and stuff. They love it. They love it. They think it's like good pizza. And then like KFC is massive. Like fuck, they love KFC over there. It's like, again, it's just like KFC's like the furthest down like fast food we would ever dream of try. You know, it's like Long John Silver's. It's like, oh yeah, that's still around? KFC? But they love it over there. And one of the funniest things I always laugh at KFC in the UK, they have, you know, if you order like a meal, like a chicken meal, like a 2-piece meal or something, one of the sides you can get at KFC in the UK is gravy. Gravy. I'm not kidding. It's not a sauce. It's not a condiment. It's a side. You can go like, all right, you have two pieces of chicken. It comes with 2 sides. What do you want? Well, you can get mashed potatoes and gravy. That's your 2 sides. You get corn and gravy. You can get French fries and gravy. You get 2 sides, but gravy is one of the sides. Gravy counts as a side. In Canada, too, they're saying. That's nuts to me. That's banana to me. Now, somebody's saying you can do that here, too. You're confused. You're confused. No, I don't. There's no KFC in America where gravy is a side. You are confused. Now, can you order a side of gravy? Can you order an extra gravy? Can you order gravy? Yes. No one's saying that. It's listed under sides. It's like, what do you want with your chicken? Corn or gravy? That's what I'm saying. That's nuts. That's nuts. All right, you getting a chicken finger meal? What would you like? Fries with it or gravy? It's like, well, I mean, but we had this same misunderstanding with Moody when he came here for he was blown away by the Rekietas, because somewhere in one of the Rekietas legal paperwork things, it talks about the kids walking around eating an apple juice, like one of those Go-Gurt style like tubes of applesauce. And Moody was losing his mind. I didn't know why. He kept going like they gave the kids applesauce. They just gave the kids applesauce to eat. Like the kids were just eating applesauce. He like kept bringing it up. And finally I was like, what's your deal? Like, babies eat applesauce. Kids eat applesauce. Applesauce in America is like baby food. Every kid eats applesauce. Every kid, they pack a lunch, a pouchy, right? They pack a lunch, you get a Mott's. Applesauce is like a side with your sandwich in a lunchbox. But I guess so in other countries, they don't consider applesauce as like a side. It's a sauce. They're like, no, you like put that on pork or something. So Moody was losing his mind because he was just like, who lets their kid eat applesauce? I'm like, everyone? Every baby in America is eating applesauce. I mean, like, that's just, he thought it was crazy. So we had to like, we have to like figure out those little differences because he thought it was preposterous. He was just like, that's child abuse. The kid's just wandering around eating applesauce. He's like, that's like eating ketchup. Just letting your kid walk around eating ketchup. I'm like, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's just muddled apple. It's just a way to feed a kid an apple and high fructose corn syrup. Look at her face. Then look at her breast. Who wants to sink their Who wants to sink their shafts down her throat and finish in between her tits? I do. Only if she'll hold that gravy boat while she does it.
There's still a little bit left, but.
Hey, look, your super tip matches her shirt.
See? I love the addition of bacon. It just makes it easier for the.
He also called a chicken sandwich a burger. Okay, you're right. You're right. Moody's fucking stupid. We hate him. All right, we'll do this Hawk Tua girl and we'll get out. We'll get out of here because I said I would cover the Hawk Tua girl. I was going to do it as like a palate cleanser in between something, but we just went so long today. We just went a little over. We started late. I think she's hot. I think the Hawk Tua girl's hot. Have you heard about it? A woman known as the Hawk Tua girl has courted online fame. A video of her response to a question went viral, has become the subject of several internet memes. It's also led to several merchandising endeavors. Bink. As such, fans are curious to learn who the Hawk Tua girl is and the meaning of the Hawk Tua phrase. Is it Ian Hawke's girlfriend? Not quite. The Hawk Tua meme is a girl who recently went viral after she recently was interviewed by Tim and D TV. In the interview, she was asked about one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time. The girl said, you got to give him that Hawk Tua and spit on that thing. If you haven't seen the video, this is it.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
You gotta give him that Hawk Tua and spit on that thing. You get me?
I'm trying to see what that be like right there. Look, be that.
So this broke the internet. And, you know, you got to love her Southern accent while she says it. And then you got to wonder how many penises she's Hawk Tua'd on. And then, you know, you got to wonder, her parents are seeing this? I think she lost her job.
Crazy every time.
You gotta give him that Hawk Tua and spit on that thing. You get me?
I'm trying to see what that be like right there. Look, be that.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
You gotta give him that Hawk Tua and spit on that thing. You get me?
I'm trying to see what that be like right there. Look, be that.
One more.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
You gotta give him that Hawk Tua and spit on that thing.
So I guess the girl lost her job. The meaning of Hawk Tua is onomatopoeic, meant to simulate the sound of spitting. After the video, the girl's response gained many online reactions. And then I think she lost her job. Later, 2 more videos posted online featuring the original girl. She gave a similar kind of response to the second video. In the first one, she was asked to leave a message for the last person she engaged in intercourse with. She replied, I love you, Pookie. And in the second one, she was asked, along with her friend, what made them wife material. And she replied, that fat ass she got. The girl's name is Haley Welch. Of course, we had to find out and rake her over the coals. As per her Instagram bio, she's from Nashville, Tennessee. Her Instagram account, Haley Welch, had 26.9K followers at the time of writing. The bio also references the Hawk Tua line. Also, it remains unclear if said Instagram account is official or fan-made. Welch has also cashed in on her newfound fame with the Hawk Tua line. She recently teamed up with the clothing brand Fathead Threads to sell various merchandise. I think she lost her job, though. I don't know where she worked, but I saw an update this morning that said she'd gotten fired from her job for saying that you got to spit on a cock when you suck it off. Now, look, every guy's going like, good girl. But also, you know, you got to watch anything you say or do these days. It's going to get got. He's going to get caught, going to get got. All right, we're going to get out of here. Hawk 2 of yourself into a happy Tuesday. I got a pedicure this afternoon. I'm going to get my feet sanded down to the nubs. I'm too tall. I got to get my calluses removed. Anyway, that's a show for today. And we may do a bonus tonight. You know, we're off on Wednesdays. Tukey, I believe, is moving to Wednesday mornings and no longer going to do Tuesday nights. We had a meeting last night, for our scheduling purposes. So I believe Tukey is going to go back to Wednesday mornings. That way he'll have something on Wednesday morning to watch when Melton's not on. And then maybe tonight we'll do a little bonus ep. It all depends. I got a lot of stuff to do to get done, but if I'm around and I feel better tonight, we'll definitely get that popping. The likelihood of it, who knows? It's really hard to say at this juncture. Rigamora says, link to John. Oh, sorry, we got that one. Thank you, Rigamorris. Penny Prince, new member. Good to see you, Penny. Vegas comic, one of the only funny guys around. But again, I'd ask yourself if you really want to be called a comic in Vegas anymore. It's just such dog shit. Crusher17, tell him, Big Sauce. Yeah, we're going to get into Mistress K. I got to look into her comedy. These people who just run around telling everyone they're comics and they're baristas and haircuttresses. Touched by Tony. Thank you for becoming a member. Tim Dransky. That's not SJ talking. He told us it's AI. Yeah, this is his new code. Zulu time. Shane M 1980 gifting 5 members today. We got him. Thank you, Shane. Appreciate it. Thank you to everybody who joined the membership today. Thank you to everybody who's joining the Overdose. Supports the show by buying something from nobodylikesonions.com/store. Competes with the super tips. Does a membership. Gifted memberships. PayPal, Venmo, and all that. Means so much to me, but I'll be damned if I'm gonna read your names about it.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the Taco Pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedo sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call them fast.